I gotta say, chat, it's going to be extremely difficult on the 6th to not play more Silk Song. There's no way I'm finishing Silk Song in 2 streams, so it's gonna be Pentiment Saturday on the 6th of September, and it's gonna be like, oh no. Oh no. Are you finishing Bananza tonight? I don't know. If we get to the end, sure. Hello, Joe. Hello, Altel. How's it going? You know what's crazy? Some people actively still think the moon landing is fake and we haven't reached space yet. I had a friend that believed in that, yeah, and had like all these conspiracy theories. It's really just in the case of that friend, it was just a Brit just being extremely anti-American, um, wanting to take away an achievement from the Americans, which is crazy because like it's not just an American achievement; it's a human achievement. It's like it's species wide. Like it's amazing that we did that, man. It's wild. It's like I don't know how that like seeps into the public consciousness. Like whenever I see the moon, which is often, whenever I see the moon, I'm like fuck yeah, we've been there. Isn't it crazy? Like that's still like a recent thing, you know? Like go back like less than 60 years, and anyone before that like couldn't have that thought. It's crazy. Okay, that's that. Okay, I can see chat. I got my windows sorted, I think. I just like streaming on a console. Although it is nice that I don't have to worry about like desktop capture or anything like that. Anyone played Kitten's game? Kitten's game is probably the slowest idle game I've ever played. It's very much like Evolve Idle. I can see where Evolve Idle was inspired by this a lot, but like man, oh man, I think the tagline for this was like the Dark Souls of idle games, and I can see it. It's crazy slow. I'm playing right. I just got the printing press. Like you got the printing press upgrade for the Steamworks. Like yeah, it doesn't do much, does it? It's like a manuscript. Um, sorry, 0.003 of a manuscript every second. It's crazy slow. It's frustrating when you hit the edges of the development content in a Kitten's game. Oh, is it Baldur? You are really into idle games. Evolve is still the best one that I've ever played. In terms of accessibility, though, I'd say the best idle game is probably Clicker Heroes 1. Clicker Heroes 2 is not very good, but Clicker Heroes 1 is the sweet spot between like some amount of complexity that's but also the simplicity of Cookie Clicker. Joe, have you played the Arkham series? I think I played Arkham Asylum, but I haven't played any others. Hello, Tom. My legs are so sore from all the squats. That's good. I'm glad you're doing some squats. I haven't done squats in a while. I'm still sick. I had trouble getting out of bed today. I think Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms is a great mix of complexity and simplicity. Was it? I haven't heard of that one. What are the big two other big ones I haven't tried on Steam? Is Melvor is losing me a bit. I don't know what to do about Melvor. The other ones on Steam are NGU, Number Go Up. Apparently that one's pretty good. And then there's Idling to Kill the Gods or something like that. That looked a bit too weeby for me. Sifu is just Arkham combat, but way better. Arkham has better combat than Sifu? I lied as Crusaders of the Lost Idols. Same devs, but one of them mentions licensed D&D version. Oh, okay. Morning or afternoon or whatever time it is for y'all out there. Gonna get a haircut later today. Any suggestions? I no idea. No idea. Isn't the best thing to do if you don't know what to do is just to go into like a place that's somewhat reputable and say like, what do you think I should look like? Like usually a stylist can be like, okay, this kind of hair would suit your face or would be complimenting your face shape, that sort of thing. Isn't it like like there's a lot that goes into that, right? I'm playing fairly short idlers like Norp, Apologue? I don't know how to say that word. Tower Wizard and Space Plan, and they're pretty fun. Yeah, there's a genre of idle games that you can beat in about a couple hours that tell a story. That's kind of cool. I haven't really gone into some of those, but yeah, this seems like an interesting use of the format. I would love to make an idle game. It's crazy, like when I was playing Evolve Idle for years, there was something I really like. I was like, if I made an idle game, I would do this. I would do this X thing with Evolve Idle's base. And then just this year, the guy pushed an update and added this scenario that did exactly what I was going to do if I had my own kind of idle game. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. He added a scenario to it that was really cool. Idling on his idle game idea? Yeah, exactly, yeah. It'd probably be a really good experience or a good project to learn coding, right? Or maybe not, I don't know. If you want to know what the idea was, spoilers for Evolve Idle, at some point you go to hell and you have to fight off hordes of demons as your species. And as you fight off hordes of demons, you have to collect like soul gems and progress through hell, and you like have to like repair this huge gate in order to get a book that's out of the gate, and then you have to like progress through hell in that sort of way. And I thought it would be really cool if on one of the special scenario runs you played as the demons, and you, instead of like repairing that gate and taking the book out, you're the one that put the book in, and then you try to close the gate but it broke, that sort of thing. So it's like a reversal of that. And that's one of the scenarios they added to the game this year, was that you actually do play as a demon race, and it was a reflection of that. So it was really cool. Second version of Transcendence has evolved recently. What's that one? What's the second version of Transcendence? Do browser idle games get any amount of income? I think some of them have like Patreons. I've never seen one that runs ads. Oh, the second plan ones. Oh, I've got that one. That's an amazing upgrade to get. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. I think the problem with Evolve Idle is that, well, not our problem with Evolve Idle is that doing the Cataclysm challenge is where the game really peaks for like your reward. Like doing Cataclysm is like this huge challenge, and it's like an amazing moment for that you've progressed that far that you can do it. It's really slow. It's also kind of a puzzle. It's not just like you just wait. And you can play that way if you want, but it requires some setup, it requires some prep, and then you have to like play it as a puzzle game if you don't want to end up like taking 4 times as long as it should. And then the reward for doing Cataclysm is just fucking incredible. Like it's probably the best reward in the game when it comes to doing a challenge. I just wish there was more shit like that in Evolve. Man, this even looks like a Zelda shrine, doesn't it? Idle game where it shows you ads, you need to click and close and buy upgrades and automation to close more ads. I think there's probably some monetized versions of that on like crazy games or whatever, right? I think Cookie Clicker did ads. Did they really? Fight off demons, but you progress through hell, so you're just invading them. Yeah, you're the invaders. It happens about not too far into a runs, although you will have to do a couple runs in order to get there with prestige. But at some point in Evolve, you make what is it called? A super collider, a large hadron collider, that kind of thing. You make a super collider on on Pluto or something, I can't remember, or on a moon of Uranus or something like that. You build a super collider, and that opens the next stage of space, but it also opens a portal to hell, and you have to build a fortress. And when you build the fortress in hell, the demons will assault you, and you have to fight them off. And then as you fight them off, you expand slowly through hell. You had to end up doing some resets there later on, yeah. What are we talking about? We're talking about an idle game called Evolve Idle. That is one of my favorite games. If Evolve Idle was done this year and came out of early access or whatever the fuck it is in, it would be my game of the year. Like whatever year that Evolve Idle fully comes out, if it ever is fully finished, it'll be my game of the year. I really like that game. It's really cool. Although, you know what else is a contender that I haven't really thought about, because I need to get back into playing it? Abiotic Factor is really good. So for me, I don't know if that might beat out Blueprints. That game's really cool. Ooh, banana. Is Abiotic Factor worth playing solo, or is it friend swap? I played it for the first time with Sereth, and it was pretty good in co-op. I played it a little bit by myself. I think both work. I don't remember there being any problems with the co-op sort of thing. If you don't know what Abiotic Factor is a survival crafting game that just came out of early access. That is based in the totally not a rip-off version of Black Mesa from Half-Life 1. It's absolutely not a Half-Life 1 rip-off. So basically, you are a scientist or someone who works in the facility like the day that Gordon Freeman, fucking hell, destroyed the opened the portal, although it isn't actually Gordon Freeman. That's where it stops, or at least maybe the story goes there, I'm not sure. I haven't gotten too far into that into the story or whatever. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? It's a puzzle. If I just keep jumping, no, it doesn't work. Okay. Can I use the elephant to suck up one of these dudes? I can't climb while I'm holding something. I can climb while I'm holding? What? Oh shit, I didn't know you could do that. Hey Joe, are you feeling better today? I'm feeling better now. I wasn't feeling good this morning at all. I did not sleep well. I felt really bad last night before I went to bed. I felt really achy, really fluey. And then this morning I did not feel well at all, but I'm feeling better right now. Anyway, sorry, I didn't finish the Abiotic Factor shilling. I'm not going to get paid if I don't finish it. So Abiotic Factor is a game that's kind of based in Black Mesa from Half-Life 1. There's a calamity that happened, and the whole thing has gone into lockdown. And you are a scientist or someone who is like an intern on the first day. You get to pick like your character like at the beginning with like their background, which has some minor differences. You can be an narcoleptic in the game if you want, which is a good representation for me. It's a survival game where you're like stuck in the facility and you have to like find water and food, but also like find resources and upgrade things. So instead of it being like a traditional survival game where you're chopping down trees or wherever for wood, you are disassembling desks. You are like smashing your way through computers in order to get like plastic and tech scrap in order to build things. And it's really good. It's a really compelling idea. I haven't gotten too far into it. I think I got to maybe like the second area. So I don't know how it like the longevity that the game has. But I hear it's pretty good. It has a really interesting skill system that, if you're the kind of person like me that likes to see number go up, like, if you want, you can purposefully, like, make your backpack really heavy, and if you're, like, if you don't have too much stuff in your backpack with too much inventory weight, but you do have enough that you're struggling to carry it, your strength will go up, and then you can run around, just level up your strength, and you can just hit aliens with your fucking pipe over and over and over again to level up your melee skill. It's kind of like Skyrim or Oblivion for that. And the feedback is pretty good. Yeah, I would say that the shooting feels pretty bad when you first get like a crossbow or whatever, but I haven't really dabbled in the shooting all that much. But yeah, it's a cool game if you like that kind of game. If you do not like that kind of game, it might not do any favors for you though. So it's Zomboid. It's kind of like first-person Zomboid, yeah. You can load a gun and then unload it and reload it to level up your reloading skill. Do you have to fire it, Sereth, or can you just like hit a button to unload it? Training up strength by picking up a desk and walking around in a circle is so funny. I love it. Yeah, I did that. I did a challenge thing when I played it, which was that I didn't want to eat the aliens because I feel like eating the aliens look kind of gross. So I only wanted to eat like food that was like I either grew myself or like I found in the facility. So one of the first things I did was I leveled up strength by carrying around a water cooler. So I had enough strength to unlock the ability to shake the vending machines in order to get food out of the vending machine, so I could eat snacks until I got farming set up. Yeah, is Zomboid good? I played Zomboid once about 6 years ago, or no, that might even predate the channel. So 10 years ago, I played Zomboid 10 years ago. Is that still in early access? And I liked it, but I wanted to wait for more updates. And maybe the time has come now to try it again. I don't know. But like, yeah, I thought it was an interesting idea. I'm surprised that there still isn't like the be-all end-all zombie game. Okay, how do I get up to you? Hi Joe, I'm playing Factorio for the first time. Do you have any tips on how to not get fucked over by the biters? So Factorio's, one of the biggest flaws of Factorio is the biters, in that without them, you don't feel a lot of pressure, and it's kind of like the game feels kind of soulless and barren. But with the biters on, you have, at some point in your run, you have a massive chore to do, which is that you have to either constantly go outside and kill any nest that is caught within your pollution cloud, because that's what attracts them. And if you have expansion on, that's not going to stop them forever. You're going to have to keep doing that over and over and over again. Or you need to build a giant wall. I build the giant wall. I'm a wall builder. I will build a giant wall around my whole entire area, and I will put a conveyor belt full of fucking like ammo that's produced in the factory that inserters will put in to the guns to fend off until I unlock the ability to get laser turrets that will do the battery instead. And I hate doing it every single time. It is a huge chore. First time you do it, it might be fun, but yeah, you have to build a huge massive wall. Yeah. Flamethrowers, flamethrowers are really good too. Flamethrowers are kind of busted if you can afford the piping and you can do it. They do a lot of damage. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is probably your example of a zombie game, but it's so overloaded with complexity, like Ultra Low Legacy. I've always wanted to try that game, Baldur, but it feels intimidating to me because I don't know if I'm going to be able to like understand it because it's in that Dwarf Fortress kind of area with presentation, right? But I've always wanted to try that game. Is that game done, or is it still getting updates? And if it's still getting updates, is it like finished and it's just getting like complexity added to it, or is it like still got a lot of features missing? This perpetual development thing, yeah, okay. Okay, so so this level has the Zelda, if you have something metal that you're holding, you're gonna have lightning on you. Okay, I see. All right. So I feel like there's a lot of messages I missed just now. Joe trying to learn Dwarf Fortress live would be wild. I've played Dwarf Fortress a lot, so I would be relearning it, and they probably added a shit ton. It's been over 10 years since I played Dwarf Fortress. I was not a dad when I played Dwarf Fortress, so yeah, it would be relearning it. But I really, really enjoyed Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress like scratches a Dungeon Keeper itch for me. I fucking love Dungeon Keeper. I could not get into it. Dwarf Fortress is a very difficult game to get into, yeah. I probably didn't play it all that well either. Again, this is always a reference point I say when we talk about Dwarf Fortress. The last time I played Dwarf Fortress, the dramatic increase, they went from like 12Z levels to like 250 or whatever, and they added all the ruins in the fucking underground that you could find. That was the latest content update when I played Dwarf Fortress, okay? So like it's been a while. Did you have trouble with aquifers? Yes. Although there was a way to do it with like pouring lava down into the water layer to make a path through obsidian. I did that a couple times. Dwarf Fortress is a really cool game. Speaking of relearning, was it ever frustrating for you to have to relearn games and mechanics you once knew or even were good at? I am going through this right now with Hunt Showdown. I was pretty good at Hunt Showdown. I was a 5-star player, so not like the best, but still like in the top, like, I don't know, 20% of players or something like that as a 5-star player. Like I was pretty good, like game sense, like killing all the NPC zombie things, understanding like where to push, like that sort of thing, just aiming. And going back to the game has been incredibly frustrating, but it's going okay. It's coming back to me a bit. I think it's more frustrating when it's multiplayer because you know that you're giving other players a good time when they're killing you, which, you know, for someone like me is just awful. I hate knowing that I'm making other people have a good time. Any plans to play Neo in the future? We streamed Neo. We streamed all of Neo except for some of the DLC fights. We did it. I don't know if we're ever gonna stream Neo 2. What about Neo 3? I haven't seen anything about Neo 3. I'd like to play Neo 2 first. I don't know if I want to stream Neo 2 because I've tried to play it twice and I am fucking horrendous at it. Neo 2 is the only Souls-like I've ever played that, like, legitimately straight up, right from the beginning, all the way I played it, I'm like, maybe I'm getting too old to play these games. Like, it was unbelievably fast. There's so many times I got hit in Neo 2 and I was like, like, what? Like, when did the attack start? Like, I just fucking hell. Like, Neo 2 made me feel so old. Neo 2 has a rough start. How far did you get? I mean, I spent like ages killing the first big demon in that first area. And then I died a couple times to the first boss at the end of that level, although it wasn't as bad as the big first demon in that starting area. Then I had an okay time with some of the later ones. There was this one where like you're in like a forge and you drop down and there's like lava, like molten lava like coming out like some big vats or whatever. I killed that boss. I think that's where it ended. That boss was actually pretty cool. Okay, this presents as gold at a glance, but that could just because I'm trying to read chat, so I'm looking back, seeing shiny, and then hitting it. Neo's like Souls if it was bad. Neo's actually really good. Do you think Neo's bad? I really like Neo. The level design is okay. The world design, it's level based, so it's not the exact same as like Dark Souls and stuff. But I quite enjoyed Neo. I think he has some really good ideas. Man, this looks like a Disney character. All right, where are we going? How are you finding the terrain stuff in this game, by the way? Sorry if this is a recurring question. I haven't been around for the other streams. No, it's okay. You're very welcome to ask. Like, I like to do a service on streaming, which is like people coming in and checking out the game if it's for them or anything like that. It's a big part of streaming that I like to do. So don't worry about asking. It does get some frustrating a little bit sometimes with some other games, but so far this one's been fine. I think the terrain destruction is really cool. It's really enjoyable. It feels good to smash things. It feels a lot better than it looks probably. Like this right now is interesting to me, even though it might not be interesting to you watching. Like building my own spiral staircase, seeing where we go. The game has grown on me quite a bit since the first stream. I quite like it. It's upping the complexity in some unexpected ways, and it's had some cool ideas for the platforming. It is committing the same kind of problem that Odyssey has, though, which is that it's introducing some ideas and then it's not really doing much with them, but I'm hoping that they come back later. There's been some cool mechanics and stuff that haven't really gone anywhere. They've only used it a couple times and that's it. Interesting. There's a banana. Is it worth a banana? I would say it's worth a banana. Yeah, bananas are like $10, right? So it's worth $10. Has singing gameplay-wise been used in any interesting ways yet? No, I think it's just meant to make you feel like you do have a companion and she's helping too, and you couldn't be able to do this without her. You know, just like it's like you're working together. But it's just basically just like a key that unlocks some doors to smash things. Where am I meant to be going right now? Is that where I started, or is that where I'm going? No, that's where I started. All right, so I'm going this way. No one talks much about this, but I think one of the reasons Galaxy 1 and 2 are so good is that they're weird games with a lot of cool, weird ideas, and both of them honestly feel a lot less inspired. Odyssey is definitely less inspired. I'm not sure about this one just yet. This is a kind of a weird game too, with like how you're burrowing through the planet, but there's still like the sky and different levels and stuff. I quite like it, especially with the different mechanics they've been adding, but they're just not going too far with it. Galaxy 1 and 2 have this great benefit that they're traditional level-based games instead of it being like hubs. Like it's just like instead of it being like a hub with a bunch of shrines and you jump into the shrine and have some focused gameplay, they're focused gameplay all the time. With a couple of rare exceptions, there are some more open-ended levels in Galaxy 2, but they're in the minority. They're the exception, not the rule. Like right now, we're going into a shrine. We're going to one of these things. This is what Galaxy 1 and 2 is all the time. Why can't I go into this? I have to be the elephant. Okay. Nintendo is like it's not that complicated of an idea really. like Nintendo's bread and butter in those old games, all the way back down to like they did in Super Mario Wonder. You can see it once you notice it. It's kind of hard not to notice it again. Is that basically they have they have a concept, and levels built around a concept, like fucking like pendulum platforms that go left to right, or platforms that drop after you stand on them for a second. Just really simple ideas, and then they just escalate the difficulty after introducing them, usually over like maybe 3 or 4 instances. Sometimes it's more than that if the idea has a lot more worth. And then you see, that's why you can see some of the best shrines, or you can see they have the idea and it's like introduce the concepts, and then they do it 2 more times in a more difficult way. Like literally you can see on screen right now. There's this guy here, you can suck up the ground beneath him. Now there's 2 on some ground that's maybe a little thicker, a little bit more crumbly, and then we go on 1, but this time it's like slippery and it's a little harder to do. Oh no, can we do it? Looks like we can. Great. That's basically the Nintendo's design and philosophy, you know. That could not have been more perfect as an example. The problem is that they stopped doing it in a way with the ideas that are really worth a shit, like in like with the platforms we saw earlier, and also the rainbow platforms that you grab onto and you can fly up really far with them. They don't really like go much further than that compared to a game like Celeste, which Celeste introduces the concept that we just saw in the shrine, right? And they could build like an entire world of levels based around that, and then even bring some ideas back from earlier levels and mix and match and incorporate them in really cool ways. That's why Celeste is the best platform there probably is on the market right now. It's definitely the best platform that's been made in years. Super Meat Boy was also really great at this, although Celeste does it even better because it has more variety and more moves that you can do on Celeste, and even though it's still a pretty simple game with just the dash and the wall kick, but the movement tech there is a bit more advanced and a little bit more freeform, and allows for more player expression compared to Super Meat Boy. But Super Meat Boy also does it with stuff on the environment side and the enemy side, with introducing a concept and then really ringing it for all of that it's worth. And I really like that. That's what I try to seek out in a lot of games. That's why I really like Steven Sausage Roll. Steven Sausage Roll, like, it just rings out everything it possibly can out of the concepts and ideas that it has about like getting the sausages rolling into certain ways, and like limitations of that, and screwing them on the fork and on top of the fork. Like, I just really like those kind of games. I think it's depth versus breadth. I think that's what some people call it, and so Nintendo right now makes games that are quite wide, but they don't have much depth to them, and that's a really big problem when it comes to Zelda and Mario for people like me. So far, this game has been quite broad as well, but it has definitely more depth already. It's shown more depth already than either the recent Zeldas or Odyssey. Although maybe Tears of the Kingdom does do it more later on. I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom. Loves Rain World. I might love Rain World. I just found it a bit impenetrable, was the issue.
Okay. Here's a banana.
Hello, Joe. I just cast a horrible curse upon you. I will free you from that curse when I see significant change. Oh, what do I have to change? Shit. Like money change? Like how much? Like a couple quarters? You need to do laundry or something?
Let's go.
The one that we did earlier when it came to the grabbing onto the rock and then going down like the wire slope. That was another great example of like 3 iterations on the idea. So the first one, it's really easy. It introduces you that you can jump, and it's really hard to fail. The second one, it just makes it a bit harder, but also it gives you more like incentive to fuck around with it by giving you coins. You want to collect it. And the third one is actually quite difficult, and you have to really pay attention and prove that you understand the concept that they're doing. And then in somewhere else in the level, there's like a secret that you need to like either use it in an unusual way or sometimes in a much harder way. That's why when it comes to these games, that's why the secret treasure chests are in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the best part, and also the hidden moons in the Odyssey shrines were also the best part when they were there, which is because that's when the game, because it's a side content thing that isn't being catered to like the lowest common denominator, like Nintendo thinks their fans are insultingly stupid for some reason. I don't know why. That's usually when the complexity is actually taken up a notch, and you can see that they actually put some thought into like proving that this works in a good way. Yeah, I don't know. Like if I was a Nintendo fan, I would be pretty angry at how fucking idiotic that they apparently think I am. He says failing. Okay, do I have to get them in the water, or? Oh, you just kicked them off. Okay, all right. I don't get it because kids are pretty good at games. Yeah, they are, yeah. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Is it just, like, kick them off, or is it get them in the water? I feel like I killed one by slapping it. What killed me? I'm eating my own words now. I just said that the game was insultingly simple in too many instances, and I don't know why I died there. Was there a shockwave? Was I on fire? Did the lightning get me? Oh, that's why I took damage earlier and I didn't realize it. It was because that. Okay, all right, makes sense. All right. Did you watch any Skitty Bitty's video on TikTok? Sorry, Tears of the Kingdom. It seems to share a lot of your problems with the game. I haven't seen that one. Sorry. Is it worth a watch? Is it like a full critique sort of thing? Skitty Bitties. Okay, I see what happened here. I tried to punch it on the first try, and I must have got hit by lightning, or lightning hit the water and electrified me. I didn't understand why I was taking damage, and I thought that because I hit them, that I was taking damage when I punched them, so I had to do something differently. Okay, that's fine. That's a German. You think it's possible to make hub worlds like Odyssey, but also involve gradual increasing complexity? How would you combine those two? The idea I always go back to, and I would like to see it done, is just basically like you just make the shrines that you go into have a set order or a randomized order within reason. So I know some people don't like the idea of like every single shrine you go into being like sequential, like 1 out of 150, and it builds on the ideas as you go. So you could just have the first 10 be scrambled in an order, then the next 10 be scrambled in the order, and then so it doesn't matter when you find the shrine, it's always going to be appropriate to your level when you're going through them, or like the amount of information that you've been given. And they still can they can build on the ideas. You could also just make them a lot longer or a lot fewer. Instead of them being so frequent in these bite-sized chunks. But then you get into the idea that maybe they want it to be kind of bite-sized because they're building for a like a handheld audience that are people that are gaming like 10-minute sessions or only when they're going to the bathroom or some shit. I don't think that that's really true, and I think that the hub world kind of goes against that idea actually. Like especially Breath of the Wild, it encourages you long sessions where you're like really exploring. So I think there's room for both. But that's where I would start. Yeah. Like, it's fine that the hub world stays quite simple and is how you access the content, but a lot of work could go into making the content itself, like in these like side areas, be more worthwhile. Did Mario 64 already solve the problem? No, not really. Mario 64 has a hub world that you access other hub worlds through, and is quite a simple game. Mario 64 is not really great for platforming, except for the Bowser sections are fucking phenomenal. I think the Bowser sections are still really good. Like, if you understand the movement system in Mario 64 and you know how to chain like long jumps and backflips and shit, they are still to this day really, really fun to play. Even with Mario 64's kind of, oh, there's more of this shit now. Cool. even when Mario 64's kind of dated movement system compared to the other games that came after it, they're still really fun to play. But apart from those three, the Bowser levels, they're hub worlds within hub worlds, right? Where Mario 64 shines is in two areas. It's in that, first of all, when it came out, it was like the first 3D platformer, really, I think. So it had a lot of novelty, and it was new, and a lot of it was forgiven. As like most players that were back then, maybe even all of them, like just the analog stick itself was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like it took a lot of getting used to play that kind of game, like after playing a lot of 2D games. So it had a lot of novelty. It was really cool. It looked really good. It was like, holy shit, this is a whole new generation. It was a really interesting time to be a gamer and experiencing that change. But secondly, not just in terms of novelty, like people not used to it. Mario 64 has really creative level design or world ideas. Big small worlds, wet dry worlds. The one that's like the haunted house level. There's one more that I'm not thinking of, like the lava level, the desert level, and a really cool, a lot of cool ideas that you wouldn't expect from a first TikTok clock. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. You wouldn't expect it to have for the first attempt, but it still did. And in a way that the other games that came later still haven't really surpassed all these years later, like fucking, like, what is it, 30 years later now still, and it's really surprising. But they definitely surpassed it mechanically with Sunshine and Galaxy 1 and 2 and 3D Worlds. But they didn't really surpass it in concept, I think. Nostalgic thing, art? I don't think so. I don't know, can you... am I wrong? Are there any levels in any of the later 3D games that are creative in, like, Big Small World is? Or TikTok Clock or anything like that? I don't think so. Banjo-Kazooie does a bit better with, whatchamacallit, the Clockwood or whatever. As someone who's never really been into platformers, do you think just playing something like Celeste is good to get into the genre? Or will Celeste do for platforms what Dark Souls 1 did for action games for a lot of people? Would emulating the Mario games be better? I mean, like, if you're playing probably the best platformer, obviously from then on, everything you compare it to is going to be like, this was good, but it wasn't as good as Celeste. However, there's just like an inherent joy to platformers. I feel like that's why it's one of my favorite, maybe even my favorite genre. It's just fun to move around. It's just fun. Like, I miss that in a lot of games. Whenever we play a game or a VN for a while, like, I like fidgeting. I'm like that kind of person. I also just like moving around and just having a lot of freedom of expression in that way in games. So it's just like a joy to just run and jump and shit, you know what I mean? Like, so I feel like you're still going to enjoy a lot of games. Like, you could definitely enjoy like Super Meat Boy after playing Celeste or the old Mario games. But so I don't think you're at risk of ruining them forever. But like, if you want to maximize your enjoyment, you should probably play Celeste after like a couple after playing a couple. Yeah. There was one in here, right? Let's go DK4. Satisfactory's fun movement system. Satisfactory has... I don't know. The Word of the Kingdom Line was decadent. Because it's so unnecessary. I have no idea why Satisfactory has the movement system that it has. If Satisfactory had like good gunplay in it, or like good gun design, because it isn't really like that's not the purpose of Satisfactory. But if Satisfactory had like good guns and enemies that like respond to you, shoot kind of like Halo, it would have one of the best movement systems in the whole entire genre. Like I have no idea why they put so much work into making it so good to run and jump and like swing around on the electrical cables and shit like that in Satisfactory. It's so unnecessary, but I love that they did it. It was really good. But yeah, the combat fucking sucks. What am I missing there? You can chain like movement system Satisfactory is kind of like first person Mario 64, where you can chain like slides into jumps, and you will jump higher with the jump. You get the jetpack later, and you can go a little bit, and you can glide, and then you can land on electric cable with when you switch to your thing that hooks onto them, and you slide along it. You can jump off of that. Like it's so cool the shit you can do in Satisfactory with its movement system with chaining stuff together. I mean, it's not objective based, so like you get out of it what you put into it. Like there's no reason to ever do it, but like it's just fun to just like fly around your factory with it chaining moves together. Oh, Satisfactory, not Factory. Yeah, Satisfactory.
Okay.
Oh shit! Oh, banana. What do you mean? The Satisfactory has better movement than Timefall 2? No, but it is close. It does really feel like a factory version of Timefall 2 for the movement, yeah. Will you be streaming GTA 6 when it comes out? I don't know, maybe that's probably like a shoe-in for Game of the year comes out, so I should probably play it. Or basically, it's definitely going to be nominated. And I want to do... So ever since last year or the year before, I'm not sure which one it was, it became really clear to me that the game developers really care about Jeff Keighley's award thing. I was really surprised by how much of them, like the developers, were really invested into it. Not that they shouldn't be invested into it. I didn't realize that game developers were so hungry for like validation and that they really take this shit seriously. So like I feel like it's more important than it was before. So I would really like to like play all of the nominees every year going forward when it comes to the Game of the Year thing. Ever considered playing GTA 5 on stream? I've never played GTA 5 ever, so it hasn't really come up for me. Oh shit. Game devs still have a inferiority complex toward movies, I think it was. Sorry, it scrolled up. I don't think that's true in this case. I don't think that's why. I think some of them do. I think maybe shit. I think maybe fans have more of an inferiority complex than game devs when it comes to that area. Oh shit. I feel like you played pretty much every Game of the Year nom so far, except maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or probably Ghost of Yotai, so I think you're good so far. Well, there's Silk Song, could be Silent Hill F. Is Ghost of Yotai the Ghost of Sumigi sequel? That one get nominated, yeah. Okay. Okay, what's going on? Why did it just drop me off? I just moved down and it flung me off the wall. I didn't press jump, I didn't press B. Why did that just happen? Why did that happen? How would you do something like a direct sequel from a game if you haven't played being nominated for Game of the Year? Depending on what it is, I would play the first one or the previous ones first, if I had time. If Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance gets nominated, I don't think I'm going to have time to do that, but in an ideal world, I would at least do a stream or two of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 just to get a feel for what it was all about. Okay, why did it drop me off there? That was weird. there like a little bit of this that sticks out and you fall? Oh, did I make an indent when I punched it and it made it so I fell down a little bit maybe? I don't understand what happened there. Would playing Skyrim for a few days be enough to give you a feel for it? In order to make like a review or a video or anything like that, no. But in order to have like some context for the next game, yes, I think it would be informing. It wouldn't be entirely informing, but it would be something. It wouldn't be a waste of time. Okay, I think this is gonna take me to the barrel. Did I get the second? I didn't get the second one. Okay. Okay, that's the second one. This is fucking cursed as hell, man. Fuck's sake. Okay. The climbing is a little fiddly. It's a little fiddly. I think 80% skill issue, but it's a little fiddly. I had another cheater in a hunt game today. I just left. As soon as I realized he was cheating, I was like, fuck this, I'm just gonna go to another compound. Felt good. Really random question, but do you plan on returning back to UFO 50? There was a game there called Mini and Max that actually blew my mind. It was Game of the Year last year. I played a little bit offline. I don't think we're going to stream it again, but I'll never say never. It's crazy how much cheating has become an issue in the last 5 years or so. I feel like it's just getting more publicity now, and more people are admitting that it's reality. Whereas before it was always considered like scrub talk, which is a good like instinct to have. Like you shouldn't always just assume, oh, whoever's better than me is cheating and fuck this is lame, you know. Like no, it's good to have the default being like, no, I should do my best to take accountability and try my best to get better. But like there's also delusion and, you know, defending the game and being like, no, there are no cheaters. It's like, no, there are a lot of cheaters, and, you know, it's really hard to tell sometimes who's cheating or not, and this is the problem. I also think that it's maybe a problem that as it's gotten more publicity, more people have started to cheat. There's this thing about you probably know this about Walrus. Do you know about the thing about like there's this movement for a lot of people to be honest about their using steroids in the bodybuilding community? and it was like, especially like actors would be like, you know, it's fine that you're using steroids. It's your body, it's your choice. If you want to use steroids, it's okay. Like you shouldn't feel ashamed about it, and you still have to put a lot of the work in. But can you please be honest about it, so a lot of people know that, you know, these standards that you're putting forward are aren't really naturally attainable, you know what I mean? Like, so we know, so people aren't setting themselves and comparing themselves to you when you're using performance-enhancing drugs. So then that happened. A lot of people have been more forthcoming since then about using steroids. And instead of it being something that's like, a lot of people are like, oh, okay, I understand there are limitations to what I can do now with being natty. Instead, they're like, well, I guess I'm gonna start taking steroids then. it's like, oh shit, like, that's not what we wanted to happen. Like, so I think maybe it's like something similar to that, where it's like, as more people have realized that other people are that cheating is a real thing and a lot of people are actually cheating, that there might be a bunch of other people who are like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna cheat too then. If there's gonna be like a cheater in almost every single match that I'm gonna be in, then I'm fucking like, I might as well just even the score and I'm gonna cheat too. Like what the fuck? Like, which I think is really sad. Because it's not the same thing. How do I break this down? This looks like a water tank. Do I have to like make a pump in here to make the water get pumped in? No? Do you follow any sports? No, I don't. Never really been interested in sports, unfortunately. Wish I did. It would be a huge benefit to my life if I followed a sport and also played a sport. But no, never really been into that. Okay, am I missing something here, chat? Can I drain this water to get this banana or no? Elephant? I can... There's no way. Can I really? I can't suck up this banana with the elephant, can I? Fucking hell. How about esports then? I watched StarCraft 2 for a while, and I found that fun and interesting, but I also tried to watch League of Legends, but I couldn't really enjoy it all that much. It was a bit too hectic even to watch. But I enjoyed watching StarCraft 2 matches. Ground pound the water. I thought I had to like pound these like the snouts that were sticking out of the water, but no. This is not rhetorical. It's like, how do I drain this water? Is this something I can do right now or no? Does anyone know? Nobody knows? Well, it's hard to follow if you don't play yourself. I did play myself. I was terrible at League of Legends. Don't you suck it with the horse? The elephant, you mean? This is really annoying. I don't think it's working. It looks like it's taken some damage though. Do I make it get struck by lightning? Just ground pound it? Oh, you need a rock to hit it. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, my bad. That's kind of weird that being the elephant didn't do it then, because the elephant has longer reach, right? Okay. don't need a rock, you could have just used punch when jumping. I thought I tried that and I didn't hit it. Maybe I did and I didn't notice. Because it was cracked. How's the area level design so far? Much better than Odyssey. For what it's worth. Like, that's not, sorry, I need to be really clear. It's like, I get a lot of messages lately saying, like, I understand when you're being sarcastic. I'm not being sarcastic, it's a genuine comment. Like it's like Odyssey's level design and world design isn't like trashing like that, but it was quite disappointing. This is much better so far. There is a little crunchy. How's the visual fidelity with the rain effects? It looks fine. Yep, I'm not having any problems with that. Okay, so that releases the trunk instead of having to go over and hit it. All right, so, oh, that's how we get there. Okay. Okay, why can't I, like... I understand what to do. I ground pound this off, but I'm curious if I can, like, do a double jump, like, off here. Yeah, I think I can. Can I do it here? Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm out of elephant juice. No. Had the boss fights gotten any better? Last I saw the fight with the Force area was kind of neat with the growing vines with pointing. It has gotten better, yeah. There was a really good boss that felt like the end of a Zelda dungeon boss involving the zebra form and running up the paths it would make on ice. It still was a little simple. You could break it and get him out of sequence, and I feel like that's one of the rare cases where that's a bad thing because chasing up the ice was pretty cool. You could get to him before you could start that pattern if you were fast enough. But yeah, that was a pretty good fight. Okay, the lightning in this area is kind of annoying. I'm not a fan of this. Maybe you can stop it. How do you feel with the game versus Astrobot so far? This game, Astrobot is way better than this game so far, but this game has some stuff going for sure. It's hard to compare them though because Astrobot is a traditional kind of like Mario Galaxy. Astrobot is the closest we've ever gotten to Mario Galaxy 3. Might be the closest we ever get to Mario Galaxy 3 the way Nintendo is going. Like it's very level structure. Like here, run through it in a straight line, and it will sequentially build up on the concepts that it's teaching you and introducing and teaching you in that level. Sometimes they come back from previous levels. Some of the power ups come back from previous levels. It's really really good. Whereas this game is not like that, and that's fine. It doesn't have to be like that. Use a chunk from your trunk to lift off. Oh. Wait, I can't lift up things as the elephant? feel like with the critical acclaim from fans and critics will tell Nintendo that they're doing the correct thing with their current game design philosophy. Unfortunately, criticism like yours is in a minority, unfortunately. I mean, it's not unfortunate. If people are really enjoying it, then my criticism should be in the minority, right? Like, I don't pretend to speak for a majority or that my opinion is stronger than anyone else's. I worry, and this is a very arrogant worry, so I'm prefacing this statement with that it's probably wrong, hopefully wrong. But we see it with FromSoft as well, that sometimes fanboyism and fanaticism can get you to a level where people will blindly defend anything and won't let criticism be said or heard, and then it won't be received. So you get into a state where that's what the last part of the Shadow of the Erdtree video is all about, where you can get into a state where like there is legitimate criticism somewhere, and now the developers can't hear it, like Bethesda got into, and now it's like they're kind of stuck being like, well, what are we doing wrong? And we can't trust what people are saying, and now it's just getting memed to oblivion. Oh, that's cool that you can chain them. Oh, that's really interesting. I don't know if Nintendo's in that spot, but it is unfortunate. Expedition 33 was getting like that too. A good telltale. I know for sure that it's happening with Expedition 33. I don't know for sure if it's happening with Nintendo fans. The reason why I know for sure is that you notice a trend where not even passing comments can go without pushback from the fans. Like if you can't even say, you know, like oh, that this area looks a little glitchy, or there's a visual glitch here, or like even passing a comment like being like, well, that fight maybe, you know, I didn't understand something there, just immediately like, yeah, you didn't understand something, you're fucking stupid, or you know, remember it was a small depth, like nothing at all can ever be let go, unless it's been like already sanctioned and cleared by the community at large. Like for whatever reason, Expedition 33 fans were fine with lambasting the fucking the UI for the Pictos. Because that's the community have already decided and cleared that is something that needs to be better and could be better. It's like undeniable to them, so that's fine. They were even going harder on it than I was. But you know, any other comment that hasn't been cleared yet, like no, we must defense source this. This is our favorite thing, and that's a really bad place for a fandom to be in. It's especially bad for the developers, IMO. But yeah, that's like one of my pet theories. I might be wrong. I understand what you're saying, and even though it's all false, Night Rain is still a game I've had the most fun from FromSoft. It's because like you can replay it and it's good with your friends and everything like that, and it's different every single time. I can see someone enjoying Night Rain better than any other FromSoft game. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. Okay, I can take a hit, Richard Flatners. Okay, I don't have anything to throw. Oh, I see. Wait, what's happening? Why can't I? The wind? Oh, okay. This is interesting. Whoa. My god, DK, do it! Do it! Do it, DK! Man, I just got chills. That was hype as fuck. Oh no, he's... Okay, that's just like... Man, that was a really cool idea with having like to suck things from the vortex around and dodging the lightning and like accounting for the wind, and maybe you could get like upwind and you could like shoot something downwind so you can still fire onto the wing. Like that was a really cool concept. Why was it over in fucking 40 seconds? Like that deserve way more. That was cool. Is there a rematch later that's harder? Maybe. Like I don't understand what happened there. Especially like we already fought the boss 2 times earlier, so people understand it. Huh. Astrobot boss fights clear this game's bosses. Yeah. Astrobot understands what a good boss should be, even if they are on the easy side. Like there's cinematic experiences that still involve a lot of input from the player. Yeah, Astro bosses are really good. I don't get it, man. Just what I just did with that boss. It's. I know it sounds like a parody, but it's not. Just make me do it 3 times instead of once, or 4 times, and just make the boss and every single time I hit the boss and do the cycle, just make the boss move a little faster each time, and that's a band-aid fix. You can do better than that, as Astrobot showed, that it changes with the phases and different things happen instead of just making it faster. But if we're looking for like a quick fix, just do that and it's already like 10 times better. Like, what are we doing? Like, why did that get so much dev time and attention and it's just over? It's so fast. So like VoidCon, the little previous boss, yeah, but without the running to the different areas, yeah. VoidCon would have been a lot better if it was in the same area. I do like that you reused the areas and we got to see a fight during them, but like the breakup with like the load screen and going to the eel kind of ruined the momentum. Like the boss before it with the zebra with running up the slopes was like that too. Like it was the fire orb thing. You had to hit it 3 times or something, and it got bigger and faster every single time. Yeah, like they're already doing it.
There's no way we're gonna let him reach the planet 4 before us.
Nintendo knows when their games are bad. They famously tried to can the 1-2 Switch sequel because his internal playtests were bad. Why did Odyssey get released then? Sorry. Landfill layer, terrain strength 4. All right, so we're not done at 1,000. I wonder if there's going to be a section where you like rapidly go through a lot of sublayers and it's like sublayer 2,000, 2,500, 4,000, and you get down to 10,000 or something. That'd be cool. Oh, 1 second. I need to make my compendiums in Kitten's game. Okay, so we have 4 now. Sorry, we need 4 for the next one. Not that we have 4 now. Would you have been disappointed if the game reached the end part around this time? Yeah, very disappointed. And well, hold on. There might be like a Star World in this game. Nintendo games are usually even the really good ones, the classic ones, are usually not too complicated until you get near the end, and then there's like a lot of optional content that is for players that have done a lot of the previous games. So it doesn't need to be like Galaxy 2 the whole entire time. There can just be like 20% optional content where it really like, well, I would like more than 20%, but just like some harder optional levels later on. So if the game ended right now, but there was a shit ton of optional content like that, I'd be happy with that. All right, what are we doing? Are we digging down? What did Pauline just say? Okay, this is a cool use of the digging system in the camera. Haters in the chat, you gotta respect the camera, right? Like, the fact that the camera works in this game as well as it does is phenomenal with what you do. Like, my god. Like, well done. The camera was really good in Odyssey 2. Pales into comparison to Kubrick's work. I know, but like The Shining is kind of overrated, you have to admit. No, Shining is great. If The Shining is so good, why haven't I seen it? Okay? What's your response to that? Exactly, that's what I thought. So this is like returning to a more complicated version of the first area in the game, where you're doing a lot of digging and tunneling, but now you understand how to search for things in the dirt. That's neat. Mazy Cave. Alright, so what's the concept here? We're finding balloons. Can we go down? No. What the fuck are you? Wait, you can just go over the walls? Okay. that doesn't seem intended, but all right. Oh, maybe it is intended. Maybe it's like proof that you understand this. Okay. How high can we go? All right, there we go. We've hit the ceiling. Oh no. Okay. Interesting. I think the camera is kind of breaking down here because I went too high up and now I've made tunnels that it's having trouble like deciding if it should keep them out of the processing or not. It still looks okay though. I can still tell what's going on. All right, so where's the thing I'm getting here? There's the balloon. Na, 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 na. My favorite part is when she goes na 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 na. It was fun, like in a shit way. Thank you to Mez Lunatic for gifting a sub to SC Patters, SCP Adders. It's Snakes and Ladders, but based on the SCP property, maybe. Thank you, Mez Lunatic. Thank you, the Pico Man, for resubscribing while the stream was down too. I'm not, or at the very end of stream yesterday. I'm not sure. Thank you very much. Thank you, She/Itoris. What could it mean? Thank you very much for the resub with the jobs. Thank you, Stuart Muller, for the resub too. Thanks for the entertainment while I'm working. Hope you're hyped for Silk Song. I might have to sit that one out to play it myself. I'm very hyped for Silk Song. They might be really long streams, and the stream just might come back in the middle of the night if I can't sleep. I don't want to play some Silk Song. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen with Silk Song. I don't know if that's preferable to not streaming it at all. I don't know if people want me to stream Silk Song. I want to play Silk Song a lot when it comes out. I'm going to not want to stream whatever we're currently streaming in order to play more Silk Song. So like, I don't know what to do about that. But I would like to play it. Thank you, Fred Phantom 77 for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you, Smacky Faceman, for the new sub 2. Is the Switch 2 worth it compared to the Switch 1? And cools 2 months. Thanks for the 2 months, Smacky Faceman. I like that the Joy-Cons kind of magnetically snap into the Switch. It's kind of cool. It's much better than them sliding in. I haven't played on handheld mode though, so I don't know how sturdy it is compared to the brackets that were in the first one, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it. Yeah, I don't know. I barely touched it, so I only got it for work. So the only reason I got a Switch 2 was to do this stream. And the only reason I want to do the stream, well, I have three reasons to do the stream is that number one, I still do like Nintendo games, and I want to see them succeed. Like, I want more good games, so I was curious what this was going to be like, and so far it's actually been quite interesting. Secondly, is that I want to see the progress from Odyssey to this game. It's like worth it for the critic side. And the third one, with the biggest reason, is I'm trying to play every Game of the Year contender this year, and this is probably going to get nominated. It might not though, but we'll see. But yeah, so this was a work purchase, so I don't think it has enough games yet. But if you skip Switch 1 and you're in the market for a handheld that can play a lot of games, then I would probably heavily recommend the Steam Deck. Steam Deck is definitely your go-to. No, if you want a console that that's handheld and you don't have Switch 1 and you want all those games, then it's probably it might be a good purchase. It is pricey though. But like, fuck, it's getting more pricey as time goes on, so I don't know. Thank you, Gabro406 for the resub with the jobs. Thank you, BDogLaw69 for 500 bits. I recently finished Expedition 33. While it was somewhat underwhelming compared to my expectations going into it, I still found it really good. The praise the game has gotten does scare me somewhat. I hope the devs and writers don't take it to mean they have nothing to improve upon like many a developer. I don't know anything about those devs, so I have no idea how they're going to take that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. It definitely has some room for improvement. My opinion of the story has improved to, like, I can't remember what it was. Did I say it was like 6 or 7? It's like improved like by a point. I still think that it could have done a lot more with the story. I'm not gonna say any spoilers. Don't worry about it if you're worried about that right now. But yeah, it's surprisingly more of a gameplay and visual music kind of game for me, with the story taking like a backseat. It's still an interesting story, but it's not the highlight for me, where I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Do you say it hit 9? It hit 9 overall, but the story is still sitting below 9. It's just the gameplay and the visuals and the vibes and everything are quite high. It's like a 9 out of 10. So like I'm comfortable bumping up to like at least an 8.5, maybe a 9 out of 10 overall. Is Umineko 10? Umineko was a 10, yeah. We just love putting numbers on things. If you listen to any of the OST off stream, I genuinely think the OST is amazing, one of the best parts of the game. I've listened to some of the songs off stream. A lot of it sounds like Dancing Mad to me. It's like Dancing Mad was the baseline for so many songs. So many of them are so long. A lot of titles are French, unfortunately, so it's hard for me to remember what they're called and everything like that. How can God of War be an 8 if Expedition 33 is an 9? I can't remember giving God of War an 8. Maybe God of War should also be a 9. I don't know. I can't remember. Like, these numbers... Sorry, don't take my numbers super seriously. They're pretty arbitrary in my head. A lot of the time, it's just based on feelings with, like, I try and do something close to objective. Like, this part was good in my head. But then after, it's, like, kind of like a vibe check at the end. It's like, okay, but there's, like, a special sauce that you can't really quantify, you know? Like, to me, Ragnarok is a much better game than God of War 2018. Like, it's not even close. Like, the gameplay in Ragnarok is so much better than 2018. But 2018 is still the better game overall because it was such a surprise. It came kind of out of nowhere, had some really cool moments, and the story was so much better. But a lot of story in God of War 2018 is built on a promise and a lot of expectations that Ragnarok does not make. Or does not keep. So does it retroactively get worse? Kind of, yeah, but that seems kind of shit to do that, you know? Yeah. Thank you to Neutral AMG for the resub. Hey Joe, I hope you're doing good. I have a really important job interview in like 2 hours. Wish me luck. This was 48 minutes ago, so there's still time to wish you luck. Good luck with it, Neutral AMG. I hope you nail it. I have no advice for job interviews. Just, you know, just remember it's also about like if you fit in there well too, like, you know, don't just take a job because it's offered to you unless you're desperate. If you're desperate, then yeah, go for it. But like make sure they're not taking advantage of you and all that shit. But yeah, good luck. Thank you, FrickleFrack1 for the resub. Hi, Toms. VOD Watcher here. I've been replaying Crosscode recently and having a blast re-experiencing it. So I was wondering if there's any chance to replay it and the DLC. I reckon it would be a good interim game. I would love to do that. I'm not sure if I would enjoy streaming it, but maybe. I don't know if people would want to watch Crosscode. Crosscode's a fairly long game, and I haven't done the DLC. Is the DLC the best part? For me, Ragnarok dropped the ball for not having Corey Barlog as director. Is that really the reason? I don't know. I don't know if that's the reason why. Yes, the DLC is the best part. Really? Wow, okay. Crosscode's really fucking good. How many of you have played Crosscode because I sang its praises? And like, did you like it? Were you surprised by how good it was? Like, I'm always a little nervous recommending Crosscode because again, I feel like it was a game made for me specifically. Like, I feel like Crosscode is like hard targeted at like the person that grew up playing the games that I did, like playing Chrono Trigger, even the name Crosscode kind of like sings Chrono Trigger to me in a weird way, like the respective size of the character, stuff like that. Like it feels like it was a game made just for me, and I was worried about suggesting it. I fucking love Crosscode. The DLC kind of redeemed Ragnarok for me. Like, the game is a 5 and it goes from 7 thanks to the DLC. Wow, that's a big jump. Damn. Tried it because you unfortunately didn't like it. Did you get past the first area? I feel like the port town at the beginning, I feel like the game starts really well. By that I mean the very, very beginning is really, really good. Like the first like 30 minutes or so. But then after that, it punts you into like the MMO RPG port town where it gives you so many NPCs and quests to do. And that was a really big misstep. That is probably the worst part of the game. Is the second half hour or so. I'm just kind of like, man. So if you can get past that, maybe you'd like it. But if you did get past that and you still don't like it, okay, yeah, it's not for you. That's unfortunate. Thank you, the Juice Official, for the resub with Yes We Bananza. Damn. Cool variation on the Scram name. Thank you. What's in here? Is this the thing I can get into? This looks interesting to me. Oh, we come out of this. Poll has your Crosscode demographics. May surprise you. Okay, let's see. Did you play Crosscode because of Joe? Yes, played it, not because of him. Want to play it, want to because of him. Don't care what the fuck is it. Okay. Oh, quite a few people played it then. That's neat. Can we have your verdict? Does DK say Uryu when he throws something? Yes. For sure. I hope Jelly's getting royalties. The fuck is that? Oh, this goes down like real far.
Let's follow it.
Fucking Looney Tunes ass sound. Strange thing about the DK redesign is I kind of feel like he doesn't have any actual personality to reflect. It's like he goes from angry to goofy in the blink of an eye. It does feel kind of soulless, doesn't it? I don't like the redesign. Oh, we're done? Oh, we're not done.
Is that who I think it is over there?
Grumpy again? Didn't we do this already? Pika Bruiser. Okay, is it gonna be? Yeah. A little better? No, 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 no. Since boss fights are nothing special, do you recall a Donkey Kong Country boss do you like, or tough fights like K-Rool and DK Country 1 or 2? I don't remember the bosses at all, except for the very first one in Donkey Kong Country 1. And K-Rool, obviously, in Donkey Kong Country 1. I don't remember it. I remember the boss fights being really hard as a kid. Like when you die in like 2 hits, like that'll be how it goes. Boss is supposed to absorb the little guys and heal, but you one-cycled him? Oh. Whoops. Crossgo is actually one of the first skins I played on my Steam Deck. How did it run? Was it good? Racing layer. Alright. What do you mean racing layer? Diddy and Dixie. Blue Monday's back? Spin jump. Do you want spin jump? Is spin jump good? Let's get it. Maybe it's fun. Interesting. So it also has a slowing effect. Slow fall effect. So you don't even have to press the attack button when you launch yourself up. You just press the jump. Whoa, DK! It's been a while. Everything okay with you? Wait, we've been down here before? That vortex blew us all the way here. Oh, okay. But we panicked when we realized we couldn't get to the surface. But guess what cheered us right up? The Ramby Rumble!
Ramby Rumble? That sounds fun.
Does it? Can you try it, eh? Then head on over to the reception desk. Oh, they're here. Why didn't they get redesigns? Welcome to our rough and rowdy Stampedeway, the home of Dixie and Diddy's Ramby Rumble. Hee surprised to see us, DK? It's been a while, hasn't it? Didn't think we'd find you all the way down here. Candy Kong is going to be so jealous that the 3 of us has met up. Speaking of meeting, looks like you found a new friend down here.
You know them, DK?
Bay does. I'm Diddy Kong. Nice to meet you. DK and I are best friends. We've been on a bunch of adventures together. I thought they were brothers. Are they not brothers? And I'm Dixie Kong. I've been on a few adventures too. 2 games, including one time when Diddy and I teamed up to rescue DK. In other words, Sumari were DK's original BFFs, banana finding friends, and don't you forget it. So what brings you 2 all the way down here, bananas? Yeah, I knew you'd say that, but we don't have any bananas to spare. Sorry. Hey, wait, forget all that, DK. You and your new friend should enter the Ramby Rumble. Yeah, you're an old pro at riding on Ramby, DK. Just gotta go see you do your thing out there on the track. Did and I rule the Stampedeway. We haven't lost a single race. If there hasn't been much competition down here, we could use a real rival. The winner gets to stand proudly on top of that big trophy over there that's full of fucking bananas. There's some kind of tunnel underneath that leads to the deeper underground. Whatever it is you're looking for, DK, the tunnel should help you get there. So come on, let's race. The 2 of you versus 2 of us. We're ready whenever you are. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, we get to ride on the right? Okay. Whoa. Alright, is it faster to...
Here we go.
Is it faster to jump on it? Or like... It seems like it's the same speed. There's actually some kind of handling to this. Holy shit. Alright, let's try it. Oh, I need to eat the shit to get some. Okay, that's what it is. Kind of sounds like Tom when Jerry trampled his hat in a mousetrap. Okay, so the mud is slow. All right. Oh, okay. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Uh-oh. All right, that's a cool concept of like the first lap you want to eat as much shit in order to set up a faster route the second lap. And then in the second lap, you also want to use the rainbow shit that you do to go faster, but also set up another path for the third lap. There's actually a surprising amount of depth to that idea there. That's neat, I like it. I wonder what that would be like with multiplayer.
This view is for winners only. Whoa, that trophy is huge.
DK is City's uncle canonically, but never really matters any of the adaptations, so who knows if it's still the case.
Really
Oh,
important.
I didn't know that. Uh-oh. Thank you, Zavorix512 for the resub. Hey Joe, in the spirit of Switch games, I'd like to tell you about how I just started playing Xenoblade 2 for the third time. After one full regular and 100% playthrough, I also 100% the first game and 80% the third game. And well, you get the gist. Xenosaga and Xenogears are coming up. Guess whose streams got me into the series? Really? Moi? Wow. Oh shit.
I guess life down here wouldn't be that bad.
Well, I'm sorry to put that evil on you.
But if I don't get home, Grandma will worry.
I can see some appeal in replaying Xenoblade Chronicles 2 because of the gacha component being like which one of the stupid fucking blades I get this time and I can do my build around. I can see the appeal of that. Ooh, dark and cold. Do Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 3 have the gacha system or no? Is it just 2? Would you ever revisit the masterpiece? I don't really want to play Odyssey again, no. These transitions in the tunnels are super awkward. No, I don't think they're kind of awkward. I don't know what the point of them is. Someone said it's hiding loading. I don't think it's hiding loading. I don't like them. Only 2 has the gacha shit? Oh, okay. That's a shame. I quite like the gacha shit in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I think the gacha system is really interesting and quite appealing, but just not when it costs real money. What?
How do we beat this thing?
Lure the scorpion into the light. Okay, so if the scorpion's afraid of light, why does it come into light? Is it stupid?
You okay? The
Yes.
light immediately-
Oh my god, a snake! Thank you for saving me. I must tell you, a sinister fellow showed up here earlier. He stole our precious light source and left. Okay.
There, an apple!
Hmm. Whoa, that's new. How did I make him do that? Did he go into the light?
Quick, the apple!
There we go. Okay.
You pack a punch!
It really is chewy music? What's that? Banjo chewy.
Steady.
How do we break extra sturdy concrete? We need something that's also sturdy? How do we... I feel like I should know how to do this by now without having to go into ultra form. The world ends with you? I haven't played that. Sounds like it is good music.
Okay.
It likes to pause a lot when you get to the new areas for the first time. It's a little irritating. I don't know what that's all about. I just mostly think of like a little bit of ceremony when you get to a new layer. Alright, what do these do? Nothing. Okay. Oh, did they give off light? Swa, the Namastake is blocking the path to the deeper areas of our realm. There's a key. Can't get up there. Elder. Ooh, banana. Do you think one banana is the equivalent to a star in a good Mario game? No. Again, this has the same philosophy as Odyssey does. I was really happy when I realized this comparison for the Odyssey video, because I feel like it's really holds true and it's really applicable. Is that in the previous 3D Mario games, even the 2D Mario games, they had one-ups, and one-ups were a good reward that you wanted to get and collect them. And a lot since they moved over to Odyssey, instead of having one-ups because they took it away that system, they just put moons everywhere instead. And that's a real shame. I don't know why they got rid of the one-up system and as an reward. This game has balloons as that sort of thing, and they're still not using them. Instead, you just find them randomly, and there's just bananas all over the shop. Does the skill tree help with the overabundance of bananas? Yeah, also you're not gated behind getting the bananas, so it doesn't feel like I'm seeking them out. It's just if I find one, sure, I'll go pick it up, I guess. It's like the structured kind of challenges in combat and the structured platforming and engaging with all the systems seems to be done in the shrines for the most part, and here it's just exploring for the sake of it. So I feel like it's more successful than Odyssey's moons. I don't think this has the same kind of problem as the overabundance, but it is still there kind of a little bit. Cool enemy design. How many moons are in Odyssey? 880. But if you want to, you can buy it at the store for 999. Snake form, really? By the way, it's still not a platformer. It's definitely a platformer, yeah. It wasn't at first, but it's definitely a platformer now. Or it's a platformer a significant amount of the time. If it isn't celebrities, as everyone's talking about, DK and Pauline, I believe, the elders simply can't stop talking about you. I'm the Snake Elder, obviously, and the rumors are true. I am a lighting artist of unsurpassed skill. Lighting artist? But my portfolio doesn't end there. I am skilled in the musical arts as well. A brilliant DJ, you might say. DJ. Now, tell me, what is it you seek? Bananas! Swah, what an insightful answer. You know what you want, and I respect that. Let's get to the heart of the matter. You want to add my snake bananas to your private collection, no? Too bad. My art collectors, the ancient record has been shattered. Destruction is art. Please, it's not like I did it myself. The crass fellow Mojo Jojo broke the ancient record into 4 pieces. Then he tossed the pieces into my renowned art installations. Uncultured, uncouth. How dare he treat my work with such disrespect? Bring me all 4 pieces of the ancient record, and then I'll teach you my snake bonanza. What is it, a diss track? Alright, where are they? Oh, you can change, like, in the middle. Oh, damn, I didn't know you could do that. So I can go to the zebra form, like chase it down, and then when I find it, I can switch over to, no I can't. I can switch over to the big form punch. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know you could do that. Here we go. Greetings. Well. Uh-oh.
You need a break.
Um. Where record? Is it like partly on the way down? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, sometimes. Oh, you just slip on these ones. Okay. Ooh, a little tricky.
Careful, okay?
Okay, is there even a record down there? Oh, there it is.
There's a record piece.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, break soon? Yes. Probably take a break when we find the rest of the record pieces. The only good French game is Rayman. Rayman's French?
Just two more.
Man, that's so disappointing.
Oopsie.
Shit. Okay, well, what's something good that I can use to just that's gonna survive the trip over? Acquire a scorpion chunk. Okay. Oh, gold is explosive. Man, Rayman Origins Legends are so good. Rip's such a good fun platformer. Why Rip? They're never making any more? Okay, so I have to make him come over and then I grab him. Okay, come here. Oh, because when it goes back out of the light, it becomes... Okay, that's neat. I like that interaction. Oh, and now the light is gonna make it so you it reverts back to the... Yep. Yeah. The fragile, but not that fragile form. Neat. I like it. It's cool. How are your potassium levels? Probably low. I forgot to take my multivitamin today. Is there potassium in a multivitamin? Probably not. There's potassium in Gatorade, isn't there? Shit. Maybe I'll go have a Gatorade during break. What? Isn't that the opposite of what we wanted to do? Don't we want it to go up instead of down so we can go back? Yeah. Okay. Nope, still not enough. Still not enough. Which favorite Gatorade color? Yellow. I like the lemon one the best. Lemon, then orange, then blue. I don't like red. I haven't had any other flavor. Praise the mistress. Alright, one more piece and then we'll take a break and we'll do the dolls and Scrandle. So one was there. So there's another one here. Over here maybe? No? Greetings, Wabe. Oh, kind of lazy. All right, let's just go talk to the snakes and see. Where does it want me to go? Oh, there's a hole. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, shit, now what? I don't think this can break the vines, can it? Oh, it can. Okay, never mind. Some people are looking forward to it. Some people are looking forward to what? Silk Song? Oh, Path of Exile update. Okay, I haven't played Path of Exile 2 in since release. I hope it's better. Seems like a really good foundation to me. They just don't really know what they're doing sometimes.
There's a record piece.
Is it out today? I think I saw some news article earlier. It's going to be free to play for a weekend or something. Eventually, Path of Exile 2 is going to be free to play anyway, isn't it? I thought it was already, actually. It's out in 2 hours. Wow. I didn't even get to maps in Path of Exile 2. No longer have to do the campaign twice. Path of Gem rework. Lots of new content. You have to do the campaign twice? Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? Yeah, shit. I got that far. Bananza! Oh, she's more confident now. Yay! Snake! Oh man, we just died. Oh, what the fuck? Snake. Oh. Oh, okay. So there's slow-mo and a double jump and a charge jump. Okay. Second best song after Zebra. Imagine ranking them.
You did it, DK. You got the snake Bananza.
Yeah.
If we keep this up, we'll definitely get to the Banandium route and the planet core.
How enlightened of you to know about the Banandium route. Now let me tell you one little secret. Do you know what that shiny thing on there is?
Golden root?
The golden root is part of the Banandium route itself. It said the roots like this come from the planet core where the Banandium route resides. Oh, let's just follow it then. Let's just dig down. It's also said that some of these roots scroll all the way to the surface.
Whoa.
Whoa.
All of the gold around here comes from the Banandium root?
Yes, but sadly, I haven't seen a single new route around here in some time. My sophisticated intuition tells me something has gone sideways.
Sound good. You worried, DK? Well,
Not really.
don't have a choice. We're going no matter what.
Schwa, you are the curators of your own future. May the sun light up the path you slither upon.
You, Elder?
Thank you, Elder. Dive to the next sub-layer. Alright, we need to jump up, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's take a break. Why'd you have to call the elephant that? Wait, what? What'd I do? Anyway, we're back in about 5 minutes or so, and then we're gonna do the adults, and then we will continue with Piss Elephant, with DK Bananza, where you keep transforming into other animals for some reason. Be right back. All right. I think we're back. Okay. Time for the dolls. Soma? Is this Soma? I don't think it's Soma, is it? No. System Shock? 2? No? I don't know what this is. Oh. I've seen this before. I don't know what this is called. Observer. Was this good? Is that Batman? The Crew? No. Frostpunk? No. I don't know what this is. Continuous. Oh, is it Siberia? Longest Journey? One of Siberia games? Siberia 2. Shit. Shit. Alright, Bandle, can we hear it? Aw, man, it's fucking Clap Stomp. Okay, I don't know what this is. I think I know this song. I almost had it for a second there. Shit. Fucking hell. I'm not gonna get it. So, something like that. I don't know what this song is called. Let's just go to the Glarp. Yeah, I definitely know this song. I don't know what this is called. Treatment for those suffering from addiction. Methadone. It's rehab. Thank you, chat. Oh, it is Amy Winehouse. I was thinking Amy Winehouse. Shit. Okay. Do we just win? 10, 15? Yeah, we just win. Bad math. Bad math. You saw it here. You saw it here first, chat. I'm bad at math. I'm awful at math. Inscription? No. Balatro. It's not Balatro. It's before Balatro. Slay the Spire. It's Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is a good guess. Yeah, Slay the Spire.
Oh, let's do attack, Iron Wave, and do we just win? 10, 17. Yeah, we just win. Bad math. I'm bad at math. You saw it here. You saw it here. You saw it here first, chat. I'm bad at math.
Steamdle. I'm hungry. 842. It's Don't Starve. It's the GOAT. It's Don't Starve. It's not Don't Starve. Hard and unforgiving, but a masterpiece. It's still Don't Starve. It's Don't Starve Together is what it is. It's Don't Starve Together. It's Don't Starve Together. It's a masterpiece. It is. Yeah, it really was still Don't Starve. uh... Speaking of Don't Starve, let's do Scrandle. Can we choose it on a very special Friday Scrandle? The streamer gets owned. What? Now served as Web P, miserable Scran. It's gotta be right. Oh my god, these were not what I thought they were. Squinting won't make a difference. Measly Scran, left. What the fuck, dude? No, this is fucking terrible. Okay. Right. Oh, this is evil. This is Tub of Insects? The alternate? I don't know what this is. I'm going right? No, it's the fucking no, it's the fucking condom sausage roll. No, I can't believe I picked the fucking condom sausage. No. Oh, I'm so upset. No. Shit, man. No. No. Squinting won't make a difference versus Scranton. No. Oh, what is this on the right? Is this a pizza? Oh, it's 1650, man. What is it? It's gotta be right. This thing on the left is a meatball with some chips. It's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. It was nachos. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. It's like Dujana Scrandle. What? Okay, so left is a wrap, the hot dog wrap thing. Right is right the thing I don't know what it's called. That it's the baked cute thing that kind of looks like like a pizza pop or something. Fucking hell, I can't remember what it's called. Man. I'm going right. Oh god. Oh, this is evil. Oh, this is evil. Oh, that's the shitty fucking slice of pizza with even more cheese on top of it versus left. It's left. It's no, left was even worse. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, left is the cake. It's the 33 pence cake. No, it was 30 pence cake. This is the fries with the bacon on it, I think. I think left is the cake, right? No. Oh god, it was right though? 20 pound for fucking awful pizza? Versus is this the pizza that I thought looked decent and chat disagreed with me? Versus right? I'm going right. I'm going right. I'm going right. I'm going right. Okay, I'm going right. Okay. All right. I think it's right, but I'm going left to represent my goat. Fucking the cheese panini fucking Muppet bread. How is that less than the shitty fucking onion? God damn it. Uh, uh, oh, that was good. That was good. I enjoyed that. That was top tier Scrandle. Top tier Scrandle. The setup for the punchline of the blurry cheese panini was just fucking chef's kiss. Wow. Wow. Hold on, I'm having trouble setting my windows back up. Hey Joe, just want to say thanks for the stream today. Had a big family event happen today, so your stream was just helping distract a bit. Like a bad thing happens to you. I'm sorry that happens. Expedition 33, bro. Like is it or is it just like a boring family event? Hopefully it's a boring family event and I'm distracting you from it. Hopefully nothing bad is happening. Glad I can be of service in any respect though. Thank you to a Pepsi addict for gifting us up. Well, right before we start break, thank you Metal Llama for the resub too. May your bananas always be banana. That's a good message. Thank you Metal Llama. Thank you BJK5345 for the resub too. And thank you Scrans Gender. Ooh, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. Interesting name. A good character design is recognizable by its silhouette alone. No, bad family event. I've been here longer than Expedition 33 streams. Oh, okay. Sorry. I recognize your name from the Expedition 33 conversations now instead of the other ones. I'm sorry, my bad. And I'm sorry that you're having a bad family event. Hopefully it passes. Why is the elephant to the right of the snake? Huh, okay. Elephant is the mascot of the Republican Party, that's why it's to the... Okay, alright. Is zebra the closest to donkey here then? Should be on the farthest left. This sounds like a KDA song. Was that the first one? It was. Nice. Okay, this was honestly a better tutorial than the first tutorial with how to play the snake. So although that was pretty simple, that was a good way to introduce the snake charge jump and everything. I wish these levels had backgrounds like Donkey Kong Country. I know it'd be great if the shrines weren't just like, you know, tech demo inspired bullshit, right? Don't know why it's like that in all 3 games so far, or if you include Tears of the Kingdom.
There's a key way up there.
I hear we are #1 in some parts. Burr, 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 burr. We are #1. Can you stream early tomorrow? My nephew is getting baptized. I don't think I can, sorry. You want me to stream while your nephew is getting baptized or before the baptism begins? It's Pentiment tomorrow. Topical. Have you watched Bad Guys 2 yet? Nope, not yet.
Battle face on.
Oh, baptism. Nice. Gluminoid. Oh shit. It comes. Come on, come on, come on, go, 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 what do you
Close there.
Are you looking forward to more history lessons tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more Pentiment tomorrow. The only part about Pentiment I don't like so far, well, there's 2 things I don't like about Pentiment. One is a personal thing, is that doing that much reading is stressful for me. I'm always afraid I'm gonna make a mistake, or like sometimes the words jump around a little bit on the screen for me a little bit. Again, it's slightly dyslexic area. Secondly, I don't like that time progresses and it makes me want to go to every single screen again and see if anything's new. That I hope isn't the case. I hope it's more. I hope it directs you well for the new content, because otherwise that's going to be really annoying. Favorite levels so far? Probably the church when you talk to Matthew for the first time, because that guy singing in the background. I thought the scene was quite pleasant. But the place where you go and wash your hands before you get to dinner wasn't bad either. Yeah, it was a pretty background. My favorite level has probably been the beach level with the rainbow things that you grab onto and fly up. That was, even though we weren't there for very long, I quite liked that move. That was fun. No, that's not true. It was fun. My favorite level is the jungle one. The jungle one felt like I was actually exploring and tunneling and doing some cool platforming. The jungle is my favorite. Synthetic sun. Interesting. Okay, that did not go how I thought it was going to. Were you expecting this? I was expecting to be able to jump across, and then after jumping the zebra, turn to the bird, and then flap and fall slowly. But it didn't work. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, did it know? I have to go down to the bottom to clear this? Interesting. You win this round.
Oh, nice. We're in the tower. Let's climb.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we have to be Snake. No! Fucking Sense Fortress, only this time you're the Snake, okay. Do you think your kids would actually get this reference? Finn might. Finn surprises me sometimes with the stuff that he picks up. Oh shit. I don't think the others would get it, no.
Let's get going. Oopsie.
I shouldn't say Finn, I should say my oldest might. So like, I shouldn't just assume that people here know the names of my children. Even if they're here for a lot of streams, see? People are gonna forget. Yeah, Finn's the oldest. I guess it's implied with what I said. Which of your children do you predict will be the most powerful upon reaching their level cap? Physically, Leo. Leo is gonna be like 6'4" or something. The kid is huge. Whoops. Oh, she sang really fast to get rid of the power on that one. Aw. Does this count as light? Oh.
Steady.
Ready.
Awesome!
Can you show us how the snake Bananza climbs ropes? Sure. Whoa! Damn. A little bit of Sekiro there.
Woohoo! The sun is back!
Neehee. Do you miss the jungle vibes? I feel it added a lot to the games. I do very much miss the jungle vibes, yeah. I wonder why they, apart from just like mascot character recognition, I wonder why they chose Donkey Kong to turn into a digging game. Why didn't they make a new character? Even ice climbers would have made more sense than this, right? Really? No bananas. Yes, we have no bananas. Oh shit. This hits Wario better? No one gives a fuck about Wario. Hey, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying how it is. All right? It's like no one gives a fuck about Luigi's Mansion. I'm sorry. Like it's like, is it a good game? I don't know. I haven't played it. But no one gives a shit. All right, we have to be Snake to get through here, okay? Luigi's Mansion 3 sold more copies than The Last of Us? What? There's no way.
Careful, okay?
Here finds out Luigi's Mansion is actually a masterpiece. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Do you already find the snake ability? Yeah, it's alright. It didn't sell more than The Last of Us. It did sell 50 million. Why did the chatter say it sold more than The Last of Us then? Did it sell more than the latest version of The Last of Us? Is that what they mean? Still a whole lot. I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's a real one through. So was it really? It still sold well. I didn't realize Luigi's Mansion sold that well. I was completely wrong. Oh, it's just a fossil room? Really?
Focus.
Really? Okay. Okay, there you go, chatter. You got what you wanted. This looks like the flower robot boss from Odyssey. Alright, she's back. PoppyCon.
Watch out! It disappeared again!
Whoa! Included in this compilation of all of the times that you watched the God of Banana animation, we've also included a runtime of an average player beating the bosses. So you can see that you spent more time watching the God of Moon animation than you did fighting the bosses of this game. I said God of Moon, I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
You need a break. It's not. I mean,
Oh no, she's hot. Really? You think so? Alright. Whoa, this is different. Sublayer 1203. Huh.
it's so bright.
People keep clout chasing, saying they find monkeys hot, and then post a conventionally attractive monkey. Okay, over there. A 1,000? Oh man, that snake thinks that he did it.
Challenge accepted.
Do 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 do.
You okay?
Do 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 do. Oh, avoid the light. Interesting. Okay, but even if I avoided all the okay, that's kind of lame as an experimentation thing. Okay, even if I avoided all the light to get there, I don't think that would have been enough time. So I'd have to get a different rock from somewhere else, or do I have to?
Let's get going.
It doesn't feel right to me. It doesn't feel right to come back. Can I go bird form while I'm on? Okay. No. Maybe I can jump over there and then glide at the end? This doesn't seem right to come back. Do 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 do.
Time to focus.
Huh? No. Oh damn, there's like a whole ass thing in there. Okay, so I need to find a way to turn the lights off, or I use the slow-mo as the snake in order to make it so the rock lasts longer?
Careful, okay?
That doesn't seem right. Neither of those feels right to me. Let's continue on. Maybe you get a different rock somewhere else. Oh, these ones are the opposite. Okay, that's what it is then. Alright, how do I get back up? Can I just climb? Are we collecting uranium based on icon top right? I think those are the coins, the banana coins. Alright, so this time I want to stay in the light. I wonder if I could have made it if I was good with a jump off the bird.
A banana!
Alright, that was neat. I like that puzzle. That was a cool interaction. Whoops. Can you suck with the thorns of the elephant? I think you probably can, but there's no floor, so you wouldn't have a path at the end. Oh shit, you can't clap while you're on there. Fucking hell. I missed some coins, but that's it. This is the last banana. Okay. This was a good shrine, but once again, like, if this doesn't come back later, there's a lot of levels that could be wrung out of this system, you know? Like, there could be, like, a whole world based on the system of light and dark and grabbing the things and surfing on them and incorporating some of the other pieces from earlier in the game, like the blocks where you destroy it, another one, regenerates in its place. The rainbow rocks as well, and so far it's not mixing and matching any of its concepts or ideas, which is super disappointing. But maybe it does it later. I don't know. Nah, better just do an idea once. Exactly. Nintendo's hiring, by the way. Thank you, Chronotacular, for the resub too. 18 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see it. Chronotacular. Thank you very much. It was right when I said thank you last time. Oh. Fuck this dude. Oh, it's turning the lights on and off? What? Just the direction. Oh, they're like giant twirly light bulbs. Okay, that's cool. Damn, that is some expensive bananas. Drumbeat. I don't think that's a good one to get. Kong armor prevents flinching. That's fine. I think we have all of the upgrade, all of the bonanzas now. I don't think there's gonna be more than 5, but I thought there was not gonna be more than 4. So maybe that's not right. Let's just get more life, I guess. What's that over there? Did we go over there? Can you add the throwing gold at trees time to the banana animation list? You know I can. You know I can. Speaking of tedious time wastes, is there a guy that sells bananas down here for the banana coins? We haven't sold a banana coin, spent a banana coin in ages. Are they on the map? Yeah, they would be. Okay, so it's not here. Oh, excuse me, yawning. Enormous fossil. Okay, why would I want to turn the light on and off? Is it because it's in shadow and now it's gonna... Okay, I see. Can you beat this game without getting bananas? Lowest banana percentage speedrun? Interesting. speedrun also only gets a couple bananas for an ostrich upgrade, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's a thing. Oh, okay. It already exists. You mentioned a while ago that penguins are fish. Yep. And while you're not really wrong, you can be more specific by saying the marine reptiles. I mean, I think I am wrong. Marine reptiles. Wait, what? Coolest thing is you can beat the game without getting every Bananza in the game actually recognize it. Does it really? Which ones can you skip then? Wait, how can you skip them? You have to go to all the worlds. You just find a way? No.
Great job!
Only calling an elephant are mandatory, and only for scripted stuff, you only have to use the elephant once and not touch Kong. That's interesting. Oh no, it's sad. Oh, do I have to destroy the pillar? No, can't destroy this one.
Aim.
Huh. Boom. Alright, what the fuck did that do?
Steady.
Huh? Wait, what? I thought you might actually try to brute force get past ganging or using the Bananzas if someone tried to backseat too hard. I mean, usually I would do some shit like that, but in terms of this game, I'd rather try and play it like normally, especially after like what happened with Odyssey. It sounds like a fun challenge, though. How did I get here? Where am I? So far, people haven't been backseating at all for this, which has been good.
Steady.
Oh, we go. There's something down there. We go into the fucking. Okay.
Focus.
No. Okay, that was fucking hilarious. Remember last year you said something like, "How can you fall asleep to this?" Well, I spent the 2.5 hours with this right next to my ear just now. Please be louder, streamer. I'm sorry.
Let's get going.
Do you want me to do an ASMR bit? I'll do whatever your favorite ASMR bit is, Walter. Just let me know. Joe Tingle's original.
Focus.
Will you play the original Snake Eater or the remake? If we have time, we'll do both. We'll do the original, then the remake. Or do you want to do the remake, then the original? That's assuming I can get them all set up properly and everything, but if not, then I don't know. We're definitely going to do original Metal Gear Solid 1 and Twin Snakes. If you don't know about Metal Gear Solid, this is kind of a spoiler, I guess, but there's a decision you make halfway through Metal Gear Solid 1 that determines one of two endings that you get. So you really want to play it twice. So we'll probably do one ending on the original and then the other ending on Twin Snakes. So we'll have to decide which one we want to do. If I think it'd probably be better to go Meryl in original and Otacon in the remake. Twin Snakes only has one ending, I think. What? No, it has both. Doesn't it?
A banana?
Literally every game on the series is playable on PC outside of Peace Walker, Twin Snakes, and Metal Gear Solid 4. I mean, that's a lot of games. I mean, that's a lot of games that aren't playable. There's not that many. Okay. I have Metal Gear Solid 4 and I have PlayStation 3. I don't know if it works though. That PlayStation 3 has been in a kind of humid basement for years now, so I don't know if it turns on. We're gonna find out, I guess. I don't have Twin Snakes. Sorry, I do have Twin Snakes, and I have a GameCube, and a Wii U, and a Wii. So it should work on one of those, right? I don't have a Peace Walker at all. I'm sure there must be re-releases on PlayStation 4 or whatever I can get digitally if we need to do that. What brought about this Metal Gear Solid Marathon? I can't remember if this was a part of the voted game or not, but I would just like to replay them. No matter what. We were meant to do it months ago. But we keep getting distracted by new releases. Oh, banana. We already missed the banana. This music reminds me of Infinifactory. Okay, so we need something to, oh, can we just use elephant? I think the elephant song is the best song after the Kong song, because I like the part where she does na 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 na. Oh shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Da, 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 da. Is this game good yet? Yes. This is a pretty good game. It's definitely better than Odyssey IMO. But it's not as good as Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is much better than this. Man, is my game of the year going to be Silk Song? Man. What if Silk Song is going to be my new favorite game ever? What could go wrong in having this expectation? Grumpy Kong. Oh my fucking, what the shit, man? Fucking. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Okay, ice won't do it? No. Alright, so where's some stone? There we go. Whoa! you ever play Kirby in the Forgotten Land? No, I haven't, but I've watched my sons both play through it. And it seemed like a pretty good game, actually. The bosses seemed interesting.
We did it, DK!
The Forgotten Land DLC is not worth $500. What if it was, though? Holy shit. What if it was?
What's going on?
Can you imagine?
Huh?
You'd be like, finally, I understand what it likes to be a Star Citizen supporter. Although that's kind of cheap for Star Citizen, isn't it? Star Citizen. Uh-oh. Oh no, she's going to the 80s. Oh, Pauline's fucking dead. I am Astrobot. Do 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 Astrobot. I am Astrobot. Oh, that sounds like something from Sunshine. When you first see the guy who's painting and it goes row, 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 row. Oh, forced stealth section. Where's the snake? You're finally awake. So you have anything to say for yourself? Where am I? You're being held under suspicion of wrecking our disco. Just stay put in that jail cell and think about what you've done. So you're a bad guy? Well, watch your step in there. The floor is old. It might give way. Oh. Oh, okay. You know your cell. Whatever you do, so go back anyway. Pauline? Pauline? Okay, she's in jail too. There's no sound. What do I do? I can't climb up it. Do I jump on him? Oh. Well, okay then. I don't know about you guys, but when I think about Donkey Kong, I think about astral futuristic space prison run by talking rocks. That's what I think. This is weird. Me looking at you from inside a jail cell. Please, I am not Pauline. I wouldn't be caught dead riding around on your shoulders. Wait, where's Pauline gone? Oh dear, did that rampaging Harmonial get her? Suppose that means you're not going to be much help to me right now. This cell is simply not my style. I've got to find a way to blast out of here. What do you want to know? Why are you here? She ended up the same way I did. The Great Harmonial set me up while I was running wild, and the Radiant Slayer, next thing I knew I was here. Void brainwashed the poor thing. You see, he has control of it. It's all a part of his ridiculous plan. Why are you on his side? Whatever. Are we gonna get like a lot of bananas at some point? And she's gonna be like, now you have more bananas than him, so now I'm on your side. Well, Eggs is over there. Time to disappear. Ooh, banana. Shit, let's aim it. Is the writing in this game better than Disco Elysium's? Yes, so now I have to watch One Piece. Come on. You're not gonna make me run all the way over there, are you? Okay. Can I surf at least? Oh. Okay. A banana for the road, too. They're so nice here in jail. Only watch One Piece Netflix live action to piss off the weebs. I heard that one was good. People seem to like that. The Cowboy Bebop live action was good, too. Just weebs have no taste. Drum beat 1? No, we'll save it. The most I have ever made the internet angry has been when I said on Twitter that the Cowboy Bebop live action was okay. That it wasn't terrible. Didn't say it was good. Didn't say it was great. Didn't say it was a good adaptation because I haven't seen the anime. But I said on Twitter, it's like, it's all right. You know, like there's parts of it that I'm enjoying. I had people on Discord adding me on different servers that were just in because I joined it like years ago, adding me slurs, fucking like saying it is so much of a hate boner because of this fucking like little tweet saying that it was okay. Oh, it was great. You caught out to me. You wouldn't believe what I've had to deal with. I stopped to ask one of the fractones how to get out of here, and do you know what it said? It said the sound turned purple. Not a helpful answer, obviously. Someone's been watching Homeland. Wait a minute. It said the sound turned purple. I meant it too. I watched like I don't know how many episodes live action. I didn't finish it. But I thought it was okay. Yeah, it had some decent moments. It was a little bit too Marvel shit, I think. But it was alright. Just as suspected, I can see a Terra Voider beyond each of these 3 doors. That fool looks like the Void. Like Void uses obnoxious Terra Voiders to silence the music. Donkey Kong Country 1 had the factory level, and also DK Kong Country 3 had the giant robot boss fight, so having stuff elements is not already, but this looks like something I would see in Mario Galaxy. Yeah, that's true. There's some factory stuff in those games, yeah. Oh, that's where Cranky is. Industry coming in, like, ruining the environment is a common thing for these kind of characters. And Sonic, Donkey Kong. Does that happen in Bubsy? There was a couple of those for Super Nintendo too. It was a common thing for them to do. Do you genuinely have no interest in watching some of the more transformative iconic anime such as Cowboy Bebop or Evangelion because of the dislike of the medium? Yeah, genuinely, yeah. Yeah. If chat made me, or if it was like someone put it in front of me, I'd be like, yeah, okay. But you have to understand, like, wow, that was a troll. I don't really watch a lot of TV at the moment. I don't watch a lot of movies. I don't really have a lot of time to do things. So like, if I did have a lot of time, I'd probably get to it eventually. But yeah. Don't get me wrong, I am sure that anime does have some good shows and everything. It's not, I don't think it's a worthless medium or anything like that. That would be really, really fucking arrogant. And really misguided. But it doesn't interest me all that much. Oh, good thing there's no tape on that one. Oh! Yo! So there I have to talk to them, okay. Why is he just hanging out in the dirt tunnel? Where's Cranky? So your name is DK, but I guess it misheard me. He keeps calling you DJ. DJ. Donkey John. Well, either way, it said I need to go through the store as well. Just remember there are two terraformers. Oh. Another one. Fuck. Oh, okay. Whoa! Okay, that's cool. So it's changing all the dirt to different ones. Neat. How's that work? What are you in chat? Discussing anime adaptations? Where's that the adaptation you've seen? Oh man, I don't know. Cowboy Bebop, apparently. Resident Evil movie should be up there. The first Resident Evil movie is not bad. I saw that one in the theaters when it first came out. It's not bad. It's not a great movie, but like it's not terrible. It's okay. The Mario movie's really bad. The first one, the cartoon is not great either, but it's not terrible. The live action Mario movie is really fucking bad. Wait, which one? The one with Mila Jovovich? Isn't that the only one? Did they get more adaptations? Oh, it did, didn't it? Didn't Resident Evil get another adaptation somewhat recently that's based off of Resident Evil 1? Was that a bad movie? I'm talking about the Mila Jovovich one. That movie was okay. The first one only. Favorite Saturday morning 90s cartoon show? Pokemon. Probably Ninja Turtles. I watched a lot of cartoons when I was a kid. I don't know if I can name them all. Dexter's Lab was good. I like Dexter's Lab. Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold was alright. Rugrats was good. What are your expectations for the Homestuck cartoon adaptation? Whatever Baldur says they should be. I trust Baldur's estimation on this. I'm just trying to think still of like adaptations. Hmm. Bad adaptations. Adaptation is a pretty good movie. Yeah, Adaptation is a fantastic movie. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. That's a really good movie. That's probably Nicolas Cage's best movie, although I haven't seen Mandy or some of the newer ones. That's Charlie Kaufman. Charlie Kaufman makes good shit. Have you read Kaufman's book Kind? I've never heard of it, actually. Is it good? Not really, no? Oh, that's a shame. Kaufman also made Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, right? That's a great movie. As a writer, not a director. Or can you still call Kaufman like just a filmmaker or what? I don't know. What happened to Pauline? She died. Her voice actress recorded all the lines in one day. Can the word auteur be used to describe any game developer unless it's a sole indie dev? I don't know for sure, but I think probably Kojima counts as that. That's a word thrown around for Kojima a lot. So I feel like it still can be used for teams as long as there's like a singular vision that gets to dictate a lot of what happens and is in charge. And they want to be in that space. Like maybe Cage is an auteur as well. Like auteur doesn't always mean good, right? I don't know though. Weirdly, in one of the lead-up interviews to Death Stranding 2, like it seemed that like Kojima's team pushes back on him a lot, so maybe that doesn't count. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not really clear on what that term means in a larger context, so I can't say for sure. Sorry. Don't want to pretend that I know something I don't. I just do that on videos. The entire ending of Metal Gear Solid 4 was changed due to Kojima's team disliking his ending. No, was it? I don't know anything about it. I try not to read a lot of interviews and stuff like that because I like to just instead like form my own take and perception, opinions, blah 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 blah, without it being like colored by like a lot of developer intent in that way. Developer intent is important to me, but I would like to discover it through the text rather than be told during an interview sort of thing. Delivering intent is more interesting to find out directly after you read the text of contrast with your interpretation of the intent. I agree with you, yes. So sometimes it's good to read it afterwards. I try not to because I don't want it to inform a lot of stuff that I do with videos and stuff. Sometimes I do it though. I read some Sapkowski interviews for some talk about the Witcher books. Sapkowski. So what happens when you add that drum beat to yours to the song? Ooh. Artist pushback can be good. Best example is someone writes a mystery and feels perfect for them because they know the answer, but an outsider can be seen as stupid as unfair. Yeah, artist pushback is really good. Artists always need someone around in their life to be able to tell them no. And the bigger and more successful they get, the more important that becomes that they keep someone around them that they knew before they really made it. That they can believe them and be like, yeah, that person is telling me no. You definitely need that, yeah, because artists are fucking crazy, yeah. And it's a good thing that they are. That's where a lot of creativity comes from, but sometimes they can just go fucking bananas. This song, this is my jam, my go-to. Woohoo! Spit Pauline out. Pauline? Is that a small girl by any chance? Did I swallow her? Yeah, I thought so. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. This awful void fellow had me under his control. Ryu! Now that you mention it, my tummy does feel pretty funny. I know, how about you take a dive through my belly and see if you can get her out of there. Alright, we're going to the 80s. Here we go. Let's go. No, I have to talk to her first? Okay. Bananas. Is it a barrel? Yeah. To the 80s. When you write for your videos, do you look up analysis reviews on the game? Specifically, no, because just for the reason I just said. I don't want my thoughts and everything to be changed by something else that I read. Okay. I'm punching down. Would you look up after you finish the video? Yeah, sometimes I have, yeah. Sometimes I've gone and watched like a video from a content creator I really wanted to see after I've done my piece. Yay!
I knew you'd come for me. I just knew it.
Yay!
Big guy.
Where are we? What are we falling through right now?
I have a hard time singing in front of people.
You did fine last time.
But when we're together, I love to sing more than anything. DK, I've never told anyone this before, but I have this dream.
Of being in a Mario game and
Maybe
singing a
if we
song.
get to the surface, you and me, we can make it more than a dream.
Did we get pooped out of the snake or something, or what? Imagine being almost 40 and clapping a children's game, NL moments before clapping a children's game. I saw a clip of him on YouTube today, fucking just absolutely going like ham on Metroidvanias as a genre because he doesn't want to play Silk Song. Bro is like fucking saying that he doesn't like to walk backwards in a game. The man that has put 55,000 hours into Binding of Isaac. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Fucking... Like his commentary on Metroidvanias being bad for that, I completely see where he's coming from, and sometimes I even agree. But like, my dude, the games you play are just like they're that all the time. What the fuck are you talking about? Loves horses. Loves horses.
I'm on your back again, DK.
Arrival gate.
Like, come home.
Can we rate an LT? If he's still alive, sure. But I don't know, we've already raided NL a bunch. Do you really want to walk backwards back to that raid? Like, I don't know if he'd agree with that. It's kind of like not in the spirit of his stream and what he does. Welcome to the Feast Slayer. Oh, we're in the fucking food part.
You hear that, DK? Up in it? It doesn't sound far. We should go.
What was this level called in Odyssey that had like the food stuff with the lava everywhere? Candyland or whatever? Oh, are we still in the stomach? Luncheon, that was it. Oh, you can't. What if we just run into it? Okay. Hope you're ready for excited luncheon. Right. It's a minecart. Okay. If this is Sonic, you could grind on that? True. Are any of the 3D Sonic games good? The new one? What's the new one? Wow, the frames. Where's the banana coin shop? There we go.
What's it doing there?
Handling fee? What, I'm buying tickets to a Taylor Swift concert? What the fuck is this shit? Is there a convenience fee too? Is there I get to use my own printer fee? Hopefully Shiroya didn't break it? Like what the... Oh, banana. Oh, banana. All right, I think that's enough bananas from here. That's enough. We're good. Oh, I haven't said thank you in ages, and we're also due for second break soon. Sorry, my bad. Oh, shit. Thank you to Singularity312 for the resub. Thank you very much. 36 months, 3 years. God damn it. Thank you very much, Singularity312. Sorry, I didn't steal to now. Thank you to Interpoint Station for the bits. I bet much more people worked on this than the negative 10 people that worked on Expedition 33. Thank you, R10V or R10V for the resub as well. 8 months, thank you very much. Thank you, Adepta TFT for the resub. Hey Joe, I was unemployed since March and got an offer today. Your streams in the background helped a lot in the job search. Thanks a bunch. A bunch of bananas. You helped in ways you don't even know with a cat emote. It's a cute cat emote. Thank you very much, Adepta. Good luck with the new job. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much. I'm glad that I helped you out. Thank you, Tora3tron for the resub too. Hey Joe, looking forward to your playthrough of this game as despite owning a Switch 2, I won't be getting the game. Why not? I also got to hand it to you, Joe. Not every streamer reads a VN over the span of almost a year as a ploy to welcome chat to Mouse as your GF. I find that bold and sweet, but personally what sold me was Mouse's crash out over Seki Mea and getting you into Final Fantasy 14 over Bunny Girls. But Bunny Girls is a respectable taste, I think, right? Cat Girls is kind of degenerate, but like Bunny Girls is all right. Bunny Girl, the Playboy Bunny is mainstream. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's okay. Nothing to be ashamed of. They're both incredibly vanilla. Cat Girls are not vanilla. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No way. What about Dog Girls? We don't talk about Dog Girls. Thank you, Loner Archon, for the resub. 60 months. Thank you much, Loner Archon. Hope you're well. Thank you, Zorox, for the bits. Hey Joe, I haven't watched an anime in about 9 months. Trying to think of some kind of punchline, but I guess I'm less of a weeb now than I was a year ago. So let's see if I ever relapse. Ooh, do you want a free weeb absolution? 9 months is a lot. You know what? I'm doing it. You have been absolved of your weebness, Sorgrox. This does not mean that you're a weeb free forever. You could go back to it. You could become a weeb once again. But as of now, you have been absolved. Weeb absolution. It's been so long. I had the power. Now give him a marble. Thank you, Zidea's guy, for the resub. Insane commentary to join the stream on. Lamayo, this was 6 minutes ago. What was this? What were we talking about? Was it the Sonic 3D game one? Not sure. Thank you to Kami Mummy for the bits as well. Would you consider a sleep late night Usami stream if you cannot sleep? I unironically think that would be peak. I also sort of want to contract this message with the last bit message sent about a chatter not being a weeb. No, it's I don't want to play gacha on stream. Sorry, it's an ethics thing. I think that gacha games can be fun and some people can enjoy them, but they also can prey on some people and make them do bad things with their finances and their time. So I don't want to expose people to gacha games on stream. Sorry. If I knew for sure, like 100%, like God descended and said to me, hey, if you stream this game, absolutely no one in your audience is going to play it. Like, you're not going to be exposing this game to anyone who doesn't already know about it. I'd be like, okay, sure, then let's have some fun. I'll do it. But like, because of that, I'm not gonna do it. Sorry. What's the purple? Can we throw something at it? Oh, we're sunshine now. Okay. Joe's brain seems to the pen. Oh, it was the pen, sorry. Man who read all of Umineko giving up Weeb Absolution. Truly ironic. I know, right? Isn't it great? What the fuck is this place? Come on, come all. Enjoy a perfect view of our banana burger production line from the observation deck. Ooh. Actually, scratch that. Already forgot. We halted banana burger production because of all the muck, but we hate to leave our guests hungry. I'm hungry. If you're willing, you could take a tour of the factory and help us resume production at the same time. Explore the grounds, ride some rides, and hit any burger switches you find along the way to start things back up. 5. Okay. Break time. It is break time, yeah. I need to pee as well. Let's hit the first one and see what happens. Are those banana fries? What the fuck?
There are 5 burger switches. Let's hit the other 4.
Scran? The cheese is melted? Tomato and lettuce is kind of maybe overpowering, but that's a thick patty. Maybe Scran? Yes, we Scran? Sorry, is the cheese flowing? I don't think so. I think it's stationary cheese. Ugh. The best thing about the horse game is that the monetization is so stingy that you have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to even get an appreciable advantage. I've never been less tempted to spend money in a game I like, so it's so bad that it loops around to being not worth it, so you don't spend it. It's for whales only. That's kind of funny. The form is stationary, but the textures flow. Oh, it is. You're right. The bubbles are moving. I can see it on the right. Oh shit! I didn't notice that. It's oozing. It's still getting warmed up. Nice. Which is a better dad game, The Last of Dads or Dad of War? Maybe this one clearly better than both. The Last of Dads. Last of Dads. Yep, for sure. But they're both pretty good dad games. Anyway, before I go, thank you to Fajnin for the resub. Sorry, I'm saying your name wrong. Hi Joe, love your streams and videos. Unfortunately, I'm moving to Europe soon, and the school year starts in a week, so I'll have even less time to watch your streams and VODs. Thanks for getting me into Umineko and actually making me read a book. You're very welcome, and good luck with your school year. The VODs and me will probably still be around if you ever come back to it, or whenever you have a chance to stop in. Maybe it can be some good studying background noise or whatever, but like if not, good luck with the school, and glad you enjoyed Umineko. DK wears a tie and suspenders. I love a classically dressed man. I should get a tie and some suspenders. Anyway, be right back. Be back in about 5 minutes. Oh god. Sorry, I was eating a protein bar. This is gross. Well, now it's foot lettuce. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I thought I was gonna ride around on the burger and go play. Okay, never mind. For a year.
Steady.
Have you ever eaten anything with wasabi? Yes. And it was not hot at all? Maybe it was fake wasabi? Was it sour? It was so long ago I can't remember, sorry.
Focus.
Why can I not kill these, but I could kill them before? This is sturdy cheese.
Look out! Good one. Give me the break.
Whoa, what killed me?
Let's get going. Okay. Ready, go!
Oh, am I throwing antacids at them? Joe, did you watch the 9-hour Beatles documentary Get Back? No, I did not. It's salt?
Focus.
Slippery iron. Metal? No, it's not showing me what the lumps are. Okay. Salt. Alright, so you can salt them up.
Here's a banana. Oopsie. Let's go.
Life is simply unfair. Oh, sorry, I'm a bit tired all of a sudden, so sorry I'm a little quiet. feel like I've been talking in green chat a lot today, which is good. Do you think you'll be caught up with for the new Final Fantasy 14 expansion next year? Absolutely not at the rate that that I'm playing it. Do you think I should? Should I prioritize that? Thoughts on Final Fantasy 14 mod drama? I don't really have thoughts because I don't know exactly or understand a lot of it. Mouse would be the better person to talk to about that. You get an informed opinion. So I'm currently watching your Vampire the Masquerade Let's Play, and you made the interesting point about save systems, and particularly you were saying that you don't need to level up abilities suck blood because you can just load if you failed. I want to ask you about such a point. Do you think that in the past, when loading could have taken more time, up to 5-10 minutes, that strategy wouldn't be so viable? Sorry for necro posting. Oh yeah, that's an interesting point. Yeah. Would it take 5-10 minutes to load Vampire the Masquerades? Masquerade Bloodlines? I don't think it would take that long. Maybe on some computers. Oh, I could have thrown it to change over. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be as viable. Cool point. About Daft Punk. I don't think I've ever heard a Daft Punk song that I didn't like, but I don't think I've ever heard one that I've ever loved either, except for maybe Harder, Better, Stronger, Faster, whatever. That's a good song. Is this a friar? Yes, this is a song for Community. Yeah. I think Community might be like the best TV comedy of all time. It's been years since I watched it, and I feel like I've settled on an opinion now. I think it's the best. What's up there? What's the contender against it? Not Scrubs? I haven't seen all of Scrubs. I've heard Scrubs is pretty good, but like, I feel like Community is more clever than Scrubs. Community is also kind of meta in a way that I enjoy. I do generally like metafiction, but sometimes it can be annoying. The Good Place? The Good Place is a contender, yeah, that's true. The Good Place is... I haven't finished it, though, so I don't know how it ends, but The Good Place is quite smart as well, and also very, very funny. I feel like The Good Place weirdly gets into like a drama part sometimes, though. So it's Community, to be fair, now and then. It doesn't feel as sincere about it. The Good Place is one of the few shows I which I watched that I really like, and yet I find not funny at all. At all? You don't find it funny at all? It's very narrative driven. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm trying to say, Balder. Yeah, it's not so much a drama. It's story first. It's definitely very plotted. There are stakes, whereas Community is like every episode is like, you know, what's the wacky fucking thing they're gonna do and parry this time, without much in the way of continuity. Although there is some. Good Place is super unfunny. Really? I found The Good Place pretty funny. Oh, I'm surprised by this. I don't think it was funny as Community, but it's still like I wouldn't call it an unfunny show. Oh. Wait, how was I supposed to get here? Okay, whatever. I find this area quite confusing, actually. Fuck. Another one? Whoops. Well, that was boring as fuck. Have any of the DK cast showed up in this game? Cranky Kong, Rambi, Diddy, and Dixie.
I wonder if he's here too.
Waffle fries? Whoa, we're making a huge stack. Holy shit.
Burger switches left.
Who was the chatter a couple years ago? Are they still around? That said that they prefer it when their chicken nuggets are dinosaur shaped because they taste better. Who? Who? I wonder if they're still around. I hope so. I wonder if they still have that opinion. How do we drain the water for this banana? It's way too low for the maneuver. Oh, I see. Okay, I need to get some salt here. The dino shape adds the perfect amount of grease to crunch ratio, to be honest. Really? The art direction in this game seems messy and unimpressive. What's your opinion on it? I wouldn't say unimpressive. I do agree messy. It does seem to be all over the place, but I wouldn't say unimpressive. I think that this is a symptom of them having this destruction system, which means that things have to be... They have to build the whole entire art style around that, so they did the best with what they had. I think it's a fine-looking game. It doesn't look bad to me. I missed the fifth Bananza. What does it do? It's a snake. You're old, ever played Dota? No, I never played Dota. I did try Dota 2 a little bit. This is the snake form. You hold the button down, you jump up, you can do a double jump. What else could it do? Oh, it also can freeze time. Or slow down time. We have not had to use this yet, so it's kind of weird that they have it. You didn't even play Warcraft 3 Dota? What the fuck? I didn't even play Warcraft 3 when it was current. I didn't play Warcraft 3 until like fucking 5 years after playing World of Warcraft. I did play Warcraft 2 when it was current, though. Any interest in Deadlock? It's got surprisingly deep and satisfying movement tech. I played Deadlock a little bit when it first was like being passed around in its early access beta, whatever the fuck. I quite liked it, but for a reason I just didn't stick with it. Me and Weeaboo Bill did a couple matches, and we thought that was going to be our new like shooter that we would play together, new online game, and for some reason we just didn't go back to it. I don't know why. We didn't even discuss it. We just stopped playing it. When is Weeaboo Bill going to be on stream? Never. Weeaboo Bill is a civilian. No way I'm exposing a civilian to Twitch chat. Okay, I'm not really enjoying this level. What am I supposed to do? It's just saying we won't get to watch Weeaboo Bill playing Expedition 33 with Twitch chat. He's already played it. So yeah, you won't be doing that. And he loved it, by the way. He loved it. Weeaboo Bill's opinion on that was one of the other reasons why I wanted to play the game. Did Expedition 33 change your opinion on French people, or is it the same? I like them a little bit more now, yep. Yep. Is Vampire the Masquerade 2 locked in? No, but if it's good or gets good reviews or whatever, we'll almost certainly play it.
Let's go.
I hope you can delete emails in the sequel of Star Play on stream. Whoa, I'm deleting your email. The stupid fucking roleplay I started doing in that game was great. Nosferatu tech support.
And we're back.
All right, where are we going? There's one there. Okay. I think I might like this level a lot more once I've parsed the whole thing and I understand where I'm going. I feel like I'm playing this level wrong at the moment. Oh, it's one of those things that you throw your hat on and then you go and do something real quick. Huh? But I'll burn. What? The direction in this game is very messy, but it still works in the favor of terrain mechanics. It tends to work best when usage of colored palettes complement each other without looking sloppy. And I think it looks pretty good for most of it. I think this area is one of my least favorite because use of the colors here is kind of ugly. Maybe that's why Chad is saying that, yeah. Visually, this area isn't my favorite. I don't know. I thought the game looked okay in some of the earlier areas. Considering the terrain destruction and everything you do, I think the game looks good. And also that it's running on a fucking Switch too. I wonder what the Zelda game is gonna look like on Switch too, if we get one. I guess I could just fire up Tears of the Kingdom on it and just get a preview, because they're going to reuse that map again. Alright, there it is, over there. Whoa, what the... Tears of the Kingdom may be the only direct sequel I've ever played that actually pretends it is not a direct sequel. What is it ever explained? If this is a spoiler, I guess just put smiles in the chat. I'm not sure. Is it ever explained why there's a shit ton of people in Tears of the Kingdom that pretend they don't know who Link is, even though they just spoke to him like a year or two ago or whatever? Like, is that ever explained at all? Is there a reason for that or anything? Like it was. Was that another burger switches down there? Is it gold or cheese? This is cheese. This is gold, what I just picked up. Huh. It's underneath the fat fryer. Well, okay, how do I get there? Oil and salt. Hair to hair. I think more people should play Thousand Exorcists. I understand why some people might not want to though. It's not the best looking game, and it's kind of weird. You look at it, you're like, what the fuck is this? But it's really good. How is the salt surviving in the fryer like this? What if I don't want to play 1000 Exorcists because I got along with my parents? Nah, there's no way. There's no one, anyone in my chat got along with their parents. You're not gonna fool me. It's like to have parents at this age. Huh. I wonder what I'm missing. Is that an ice? Oh, I didn't dig the salt with fucking hell. Oh, it's a bad time to die. No. No, 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 no. God damn it. I'm sorry. I wonder if I can fly over with the ostrich. Why aren't you climbing on? Ostrich can't climb?
Let's get going.
Does it not spawn the salt platform unless I'm standing over there? Really? Or is it the same platform that moves down and then I grab onto it? Oh. Where was the one from before then? What's your favorite stream bit? For me, it's a toss-up between deleting your emails and Dr. Lingard. Dr. Lingard? Really? Right now, my favorite new one is I failed the D20. Probably I'm not into that yet. Because there's always someone in chat that's like, wait, what? Like, recency bias? Yeah, maybe. Wait, there's banana stain? You can get your gold back?
A banana!
I like the velocity. I don't understand why it's such a bad bit. I don't have good memories of fish in the Mintara voice. Kill me for a restraint. Did I say that? I don't remember saying that. Shit. Fresh water. Ooh, banana. Always get 3 streams for fun. I wonder how many awards the Jets say Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna win. Confetti Steam? Man, it is just like throwing the Bananza at you in this level. Speaking of which, has your opinion of 1,000 Extras changed and improved since you finished it and have more time to think about it? No, I don't think so. I still really appreciate 1,000 Extras for actually having like a point to its story and willing to stick to its guns. Not everything with it resonated with me though. Like the whole part about the riots in the city and everything like that. Like I don't really understand a lot of that stuff. It didn't really speak to me. I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that. It just didn't do much for me. Best moment 1,000 Extras this was telling you. Maybe I shouldn't read that because that's a spoiler. I agree with you. Yeah. A lot of games don't do that. A lot of games have this like centrist story kind of thing. I don't know. Just like the best choice is to be this kind of like all appeasing, kind of like spineless, like, no, let's try and find some compromise, you know, it's fine. But it's like, no, that doesn't always work. Oh, the colors here look good. Steady flow of salt. Huh. Expedition 33's back. Okay. Where banana? Gotta be a banana around here. Really? No banana. Oh.
A banana. Okay.
Would you say 1,000 exorcists is worth getting a second attempt if I didn't latch on to the first attempt? I didn't dislike. Sorry, I don't dislike slow story focused games, but 1,000 really tests my patience and felt like a bit of a slog. When did you drop it? Did you drop it in the first free roam section? When you get back to like the big house that they all live in? Because if so, that is not the only time that happens, and it might be frustrating for you. I don't know. I might have dropped it at that point if I wasn't streaming, so it does pick up, but yeah, I don't know. It's a very good game, but it's definitely not flawless. Because, you know, nothing is, but you know what I mean. What do you think about playing Abiotic Factor on stream? I don't think I'll play Abiotic Factor on stream. Maybe? I will probably be playing it, yeah. I like the teal and the pink next to each other. Does this count as teal? I just feel like there isn't enough teal on the level. It just feels like it's too much pink or coral or salmon, whatever the fuck this color is. Maybe they should have made the salt that color, but then people might be confused that it wasn't salt. Maybe that's what it was originally and they had to change it because the playtesters were confused. Alright, do we scram this or no? Sorry, 1 second. Oh man, I'm tired. I got a full night's sleep too. I'm not sleeping well at all. I was on a really good run of sleep for a bit there.
Good appetite. Hey, a banana.
Barrel wheel. Okay. Keys at the top. All right. Why don't I just climb the top then?
All right.
What's that? Oh, it's a fossil. So you give Weeb App solutions and tell people to play Weeb games? I don't think that was actually just as a Weeb game. Is it? Weeb adjacent? It's probably Weeb adjacent, yeah. I don't think it's Weeb.
Open. Awesome. If this thing's here, then so is Wolf.
Alright, this was a long stretch of gameplay here. I think I was bad at exploring this. Because it's good? There's been some Weeb stuff that's good. It happens from time to time. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. 13 Sentinels Bros we won. Yeah, 13 Sentinels was really good. Thank you to IG Dark for the new sub 20 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't listen until now. IG Dark or IG Dark? Thank you very much. Has your opinion on Signalis shifted since playing it? I haven't really thought about Signalis that much. I still liked it. It was interesting. Not my favorite game in the world or anything like that, but it was interesting. There's a lot of stuff you can read about Signalis after after you play it for the story and stuff. I didn't look into it though. Apparently it wants me to get this. Apparently it's good to have. What's so good about 13 Sentinels compared to other Weeb games? The pacing, the structure did have some problems, especially near the end. It was clever in the way that it told a lot of stories in overlapped ways that you could get like puzzle pieces from one path while you're on the other path if you were paying attention. It was just it was like a, I'm not gonna say it's like a really complex story, but it wasn't overly simple, but it was told in an interesting way that rewarded you paying attention and trying to put pieces together. Yeah. You started the final mission by yelling, "Oh, we're just making shit up now." Yep, that sounds like me. Yep. Not perfect, but it was really good. It also looked really good too. And that matters. Yeah. Really good presentation.
What an adventure!
There was also a character with a really great ass, so that helped a lot. I actually even liked the gameplay. I thought the gameplay was pretty fun. For what it was. It was like a really good browser game. It looked better than a browser game, but in terms of like the stuff that you do, it was like a really good browser game. Ooh, banana. It's no 100 line? Wow. When I play 100 line, I'm going to make sure that we do what everyone thinks is the best ending first. And then it's all downhill from there. Great job. Snake? Waves of walls. Okay, this is going to be like that shrine in Odyssey where you jump over it. No, it's not. Okay. Give me messed up 100 line gets 3 stream units, and Expedition 33 gets 0. It probably will, actually, if we ever do it, because it'll go on for so long that it'll have time to get the emotes. Oh, there's not even a banana over here? I died for no reason? Whoopsie doopsie. Ooh, banana. First one. Okay. Fight them. Whoa! Oh, this one's tougher. Okay. Have to jump over this one. Oh, I can jump over it. Okay. I missed the fucking... Okay. Well, I was lucky. What the fuck? It feels like... This is what it feels like when you're doing your laundry handcuffed? Don't fucking kink in public. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, thank you, Infatuated Hades, for the bits. There's been some discussion in chat about this, but I'm curious about your opinion. I personally think games like Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild 2 the Kingdom are overrated. What's the point of an open world when most of the encounter stories and systems in it are mediocre? Looking enticing to explore it is not enough. We're yet to see a truly great open world game IMO. I disagree with you on Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring really justifies its open world and does a really good job with it. Still not perfect, flawless, could always be better, but you know, has some decent problems when it comes to world progression and everything like that. I think that the content you find within the open world is the problem there, not the open world itself in Elden Ring. Breath of the Wild, I think, also is really good because it's really fun to explore Breath of the Wild, and you can have a lot of these stories that you find and make yourself while you're exploring. Tears of the Kingdom did not do that for me, although it did have some where I built some crazy contraption and felt like I had solved some problem that I had also invented myself and to get across somewhere, but it wasn't as good as Breath of the Wild. I can see where you're coming from for Tears of the Kingdom, definitely, and I can see where you're coming from when it comes to the content you find in the world for Breath of the Wild, especially when it came to, there was nothing really truly, worthy of digging in. A lot of it was just, you're always passing through instead of, staying in an area and figuring something out. Elden Ring is not like that, though. Elden Ring has, a shit ton of, dungeon content and worthwhile content. It also has the shrine problem, too, don't get me wrong, but, yeah. I'd be curious to know, chatter, what's your favorite open world game then, if those aren't doing it for you? You're not wrong to think that, by the way. If you want something else from open world games, or you're disappointed by them, yeah, I can see where you're coming from for sure. Does that grease look good on your screen? The stuff down there? Looks kind of watery. Looks like oil. Main issue with both games to me is repeated content. Both games eventually get repetitive after trying to do everything I stumble upon in the game. Yeah, I can see it happening. Tears of the Kingdom, especially after you've already gone through that world once before and, been distracted and being like, oh, I wonder if there's a Korok over there, and doing that all over again. It's like, okay, this is not hitting the same way as it did the first time. I don't know. I really like those games. Tears of the Kingdom, of those three, Tears of the Kingdom is my least favorite. I would probably put Elden Ring and Breath of the Wild really close together in terms of like my appraisal of them. But Tears of the Kingdom is definitely a whole point or two below the other two. It wouldn't be if it was a brand new map. Tears of the Kingdom might be equal to the other two. But because it wasn't, it was, yeah. And the new content in Tears of the Kingdom just sucked. The Sky Islands and the Underground were fucking terrible. They were really cool at first, but then you spend more than a couple hours with them, and you're like, oh my god, this is atrocious content. I'm not being exaggerating. It's actually bad. Really, really bad. Oh, a slug. Muckety muck. Uh-oh. What, really? Still no? Whoa! Okay, was that targeted on me, or was this happened to be where it was moving next? Holy shit. Do you see this song price got leaked? I did not know. What is it? 50 bucks? 50 USD, 40 USD for Canadian? Something like that? Did you play that one where you play Zelda that came out last year? No, I have it, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, sorry. There's probably a bunch of responses to what I just said about Tears of the Kingdom. Sorry about that. Legacy Dungeons and Elden Ring are amazing. They're what saved the game for me, and the traditional Souls content. I don't think the open world of Elden Ring is a good fit for the series. The Legacy Dungeons are really good. No, I like the open worlds in Elden Ring. I thought it was worth it. I had some really good time exploring that. Yeah. But if you spend a lot of time if you had a lot of bad shrine content back to back, like the side dungeon thing, then I could see where you're coming from for real. 20? Really? It's gonna be 20 USD? Huh. I'm really surprised by that. Is that a confirmed leak or is it just a rumor kind of thing right now? Thank you, Jelly, for the bits. 500 bits from Jelly. Hi, Joe. I'm very tired as well today, but I said I'd do this bit, so here it is. Do you have any plans to expand the Life of Strangers experience, TM, just like Deck 9 did by playing Telltale's The Expanse? I can personally certify that it really makes you feel like you're a plucky Beltalowda trying to survive all the dangers of the Milky Way. Shaka bra. Is that bad, huh? Is that bad? It didn't look great. Is that bad? Is that the one where you're a drama? GameStop getting in there with a top tier silk post. You are Drummer, it's worse than you think. Goddamn. Drummer was a weird character. I never knew if I liked her or not. I couldn't decide. I went back and forth on her. A lot of the stuff that the Belters do in The Expanse is kind of cringe, but then you're like, well, it's like their own weird culture that they formed. So maybe I'm just being an asshole. Okay, he definitely just spawned where I was gonna go. Or where I was, rather. Okay, I just like that if he's in the process of transforming, he's just like, fuck you, it doesn't count. This thing is starting to look like one of the aliens from Sesame Street. More. Yorp, 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 yorp. Wow, you're making me do it 3 times with increasing difficulty every time? Feeling spicy today, huh, Bananza? Time to do some laundry? Ironically, this is possibly the worst boss that they could have took this approach with, because this is like not really all that fun, but like, oh well, like it's okay. Like, I appreciate the fucking attempt, but it's like run around and jump and throw the fucking things at, but specifically after the fucking like poison explosion is over is like, Okay, I still prefer that to almost every other boss in the game because at least it was like there was a struggle here. I felt like I had to like watch the stuff on the ground and throwing things. It wasn't just like run over and punch it. So yeah, probably top 3 of the bosses. First major choice of the Expanse is whether to amputate someone's limb or not. In a world where prosthetics are so common that you have an entire shelf full of them in your ship in case someone gets a whittle boo-boo, and it would be more expensive to treat it than just get rid of the limb entirely, 70% of people chose not to amputate. Are you in chat having a good time with it though, Jelly? Sounds like you are. Yes, we scran. Do you think the DKVA is a little too bad Scooby-Doo impression? The fail states are so fucking funny also. There are fail states in it? Hey Joe, random questions. Have you ever listened to Umineko OST after finishing it yet? If so, what are your favorite tracks? Dead Angle is my favorite by far. Dead Angle is really, really good. Jelly, you're the resident expert. Do you think that DK says Uryu when he throws something? Ready? He didn't do it this time. Fuck. There you go. Wiki. Uryu. Kiryu. Has Mouse made you listen to the Dead Angle cover by Misery Chord Dev yet? No.
This area feels different.
Maybe she was waiting to do that at some point. I don't know.
Oh, I'm getting nervous.
They took the funniest possible choice when it comes to QTE failures, the death animation being instant with an almost universal source engine bonk or meat sound effect. Ugh. You know what game? I usually don't mind this. I'm kind of sensitized to kind of like gore and death and stuff. Do you know what game really kind of made me feel like they were enjoying the animations too much? The fucking Tomb Raider remake that came out in 2016 or whatever the fuck. Like, my god, that game just fucking relished in killing Lara. It was like some of those were just way over the top, and they lingered on it too and made you watch her get like fucking spiked through the head and shit. It's like, what the fuck, man? I think they took them out in Rise of the Tomb Raider, right? Ooh, we're on Train Strength 5 now. Interesting. Forbidden Layer. The fun slide down the mountain that ends with a spike through a torch mess. That's the one I was thinking of too. There's one in a river that's like that as well, isn't there? They should have made this layer 404. Oh, that would have been a good joke. The Feast Layer had 5 stars. Oh, did it really? I thought it was 4. I didn't see that.
That sound. Where's it coming from? What do you want from me?
Whoa.
Is this the planet core?
Okay, so did I unlock the last one even though I didn't hit the I did. I was 5, okay. Do you have favorite Bananza so far? In terms of like the movement, the zebra, because I just like being able to run fast and like go 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 go. But like just the basic Kong one is pretty fun for like punching shit. I feel like that embodies the game the best way. I dislike the snake. I dislike the bird. I dislike how the zebra looks for some reason. The elephant's not bad. Get out. This place is off limits. Unless you pay 2,000. Oh, okay. Didn't think you'd do it. The dome?
So, how does this work?
I was expecting to walk on it. Okay. Are you humming Paramore Ain't It Fun recently? Nope. I don't know that song. Or if I do, I don't know it off the top of my head. Maybe I'm humming something that sounds like it. Are we not... We can't step on this? Okay, I'm confused. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it's only within this field. Shit. Well, here we go.
Back at it.
Do you have any dating advice for Donkey Kong fans? Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Definitely like a 20th date topic, yeah.
Made it across.
Unless you give us money. What in the Game of Thrones is that thing? Okay. Get out, go away. You shouldn't be down here. Unless you give us 2,000. 5,000? I don't have 5,000. Think I'm made of statues? Get out. Go away, leave. List off limits. 7,000. What? No. No. Wos and wos. Okay, can we make it?
Should we teleport?
Try snake into off surge? I don't know if that works. This is broken. And if it does work, I don't know if it's worth the 4 of momentum you're gonna lose by doing the big jump up. It might be. It might be worth it. Does it really want me to go and get 10,000 gold? Doesn't look like there's much gold in this area. Gluten Joe with cheese at 100%. I don't think I can cheese it is a problem. Like I can't even. Oh, I can't transform it. You made it once before the platform. Yeah, but even if I do make it to the platform again, which is doable, what am I doing after that? I can't make it from that platform to the next one over there. It's unless I can grab onto that thing on the bottom right, like there. I don't think I can make it. Oh, it's way closer than I thought. Okay, we made it. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. That was easy. You know what? I'm flush with cash. Yeah, open it up. You know what? I'm not even going down there. Oh, I'm not even using it. Lol. with the fucked up music. What is this, boob?
Is that?
What do you think of his Christmas tree hair? It's pretty good.
My singing is that powerful?
I'm your mama?
DK? I will not sing!
Get
I will
fucked.
never use my power for a creep like you!
What was the plan, Mojo Jojo? What was? So I can't use Bananzas here, right? Because otherwise it'll be singing.
Singing? Nobody has powers.
Oh yeah.
Will be.
Oh sugar. So what do I do? Oh, the combo! What do you mean stop?
There's the banana.
Oh my god, the fucking frame thing's back.
Smash boy cheese so we can hit him again.
Oh.
You can do it, DK. Look out!
Uh-oh.
Now's our chance. Get him, DK. Knock it off, boy. Give up already.
Yes, my dear kid. Back, guardian. Over.
I can go home now. And DK, you can eat all the bananas you could ever want.
Nope, only one wish.
It's finally time, huh?
Only one wish. DK, if you wish for me to go home, you can get infinite bananas. Well, we'll eat them together.
DK!
Oh, shit.
Kill! Oh, the BBQ!
He just got magic school bus.
That sound!
Please do the DK rap. Please do the DK rap. Thank you to James Budake for the resub. Thank you very much. 15 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see it till now. Thank you very much, James Budake. Thank you. Thank you.
We have the power. When we're together.
Together.
When the world felt so cruel and bleak.
What?
When the hole looked so dark and deep. Hard as rock, cold as stone. I was scared, alone. Then your beat showed the way to me.
Damn, music is cheating. Music is cheating. Yeah.
DK!
Wait, what? No fucking way. Really? What? Oh. That was his fucking stomach. What? Toothless and useless, but no matter. Wait, are we only halfway through the game? Now I can finally get my claws on the Bandinium route. right. All right. Spoilers for Expedition 33. This was a better setup fake out than what happened at the end of Act 2. I really thought that was the end. This 100% got me. I really thought that I was done right now. That was like, I thought there was gonna be another boss, but I didn't think it was gonna be fucking King K. Rool's fucking titty stomach was gonna get up and then he was gonna jump down to the next fucking stage. What, that 1000% got me. I didn't know. Is it just a boss down here, or are there more levels? That was crazy. K. Rool, the leader of the Kremlin crew. That was really good. That was so funny.
We finally get to the Bananium route, but it's not even the Bananium route. It's some kind of crocodile monster instead.
DK, tell her who he is.
Said his name was K. Rool, right?
Yeah.
He has his own banana bandits called the Kremlings? Well, he's strong, that's for sure. He beat Boyd in one punch. A fat guy like that definitely wants to get his claws on the banana fruit. One way or another, we've got to catch up to
Whoa.
DK.
Do 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 do. KK Rool straps. Planet Core. Oh, okay, so it's just a boss and then it's over. Okay, all right. Sublayer 1600. Really, 1600 is the last one. Oh man, that was really good. That was very entertaining. Oh, thank you to Mr. Bat 13 for the resub. Thank you, Mr. Bat 13. 6 minutes ago. Thank you. We capped out our health. Wait, it's a level? Oh, there's just some stuff to explore around here. Okay.
Is that a statue of K. Rool?
Wait, are you guys the Kremlin crew turned into rocks?
Crocodile! Is this the Kremlin crew?
He's the first member of the Kremlin crew.
One more! Great job! A minecart! Let's use it to follow K. Rool!
Oh, what are we doing? Oh, it keeps going. Egg?
Let's go! This has to be the planet Core for real.
Do do do. Oh shit!
Can't stop us.
Now it's just this on loop for 10k more layers as this gets more and more introspective on what it means to, what it is mean to be a gorilla, calling it. I am here for it. I am here for it.
Great job.
Whoa! Oh, what the f- Okay, this is actually kind of tricky. Okay. Was Void King's boss fight fun? Yeah, it was pretty fun. The movement system in this game is actually pretty cool with the rolls and shit.
Let's get moving. Focus.
Ryu! It's actually kind of hard. I'm saying about today's Scrandle, like what was up with that? Today's Scrandle was amazing. It wasn't the funniest Scrandle ever, but I think it had the funniest single panel ever. Just an amazingly set up joke. Glad you weren't spoiled. I feel like this was everywhere when the game came out. Was it really? I had no idea about this. Oh shit, fucking hell. Alright, there we go. Critter crevasse. Oh sh!
One more.
I also like that the roll in this game, you can roll off ledges and then you can do a jump just like you could in the original Donkey Kong Country, which is actually really important tech if you want to move through levels. part's fun. Do 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 do. The bees are. I just soy boyed. I just soy boyed live on chat. I just soy boyed. Oh shit. Dude, run. Bees are back. Okay, can't blow these up. Okay, where are we going?
I've got a bad feeling.
Interesting. Majora's Mask? Still feel like this kind of boss it needs more. It just dies too fast. It's cool to smash it to bits. You feel like you're Hulk, like beating up the Hulkbuster armor that Tony made in that one fucking Star Wars movie. Like it feels good to do. It just doesn't. Just it's over too quickly. Shrine down there. Okay, so there's a lot of side content here I can do, but I want to get to the end. I feel like now's not the time to do side shit. Okay, this feels like the last one. Fuck you, bees. Whoa! Okay, sorry, my bad. Uh-oh.
You okay?
Thanks. With the barrel. Okay, this is great.
Nice one. Look out! You need a break.
Throw it, throw it.
Pick up!
Whoa! Nostalgia's good when it appeals to me.
Great job!
Friendly Coliseum. Another boss?
Nice one! All right!
There's probably someone really invested in Void Kong crashing out right now. I will say that if you never played any of the like the Donkey Kong Country games, you'd be like, wait, what? Like, who the fuck is that? Like, so it might be kind of bad for that. Like, but they spend so much time establishing Void Kong as the villain. I don't understand. What? I'm actually getting into the roles a little bit too. It's pretty fun. The armadillo. Okay, alright, okay, whatever, whatever. This was designed to assassinate me specifically. Alright, Nintendo, alright. Oh wait, how do we kill these? I don't know how to kill these ones with the rainbow. With the rainbow armor. Oh, it is gold. Okay, gold can do it. So much gold. Do you finally understand why that game journalist cried at New Donk City? I do, I get it. I understand now. climactic clip. It, 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 it's the same speech. So there all the time. Did he mean K. Rool the whole time? He knew the whole time? Oh.
Build up power and then punch.
We build up power and punch.
We're close to the Bananza route for sure.
Space banana.
Your Bananza is off the charts.
Man, Nintendo really did play Half-Life and Half-Life 2. Whoa, here we go. This too is Pish Chan? Okay, alright, whatever. Oh, it's a Triforce. Okay. What did you wish for? Punch his tit, punch his tit. Whoa! Oh shit, okay, holy fuck, okay. What do I do? No. No? What? Okay, they really didn't expect anyone to die here. Whoops. Oh. Oh, for fuck. So this is officially harder than Nameless Puppet now, right? Okay, so he does this spell thing, and I just run away from it. Until he's done? Oh, fuck no. It's lava. Now he's gonna go back to doing the gun. No, he's not? Yes, he is.
It's working. Keep it up.
Okay, alright, doesn't do damage to him. Now he's gonna do the hand thing again. No. What? Okay, so if they're going for pure nostalgia bait, fake credit should roll right now.
Yes! The vanadium root is free!
Why are you selling balloons? Why are you selling you know what? I'll take some balloons. Yeah, why not? Oh, banana. The surface, but bananas.
This is it. It's really happening. Our wishes are about to come true. You ready, DK?
Where'd K. Rool go? Gamaged?
You ready? Home. I want to go home.
Bananas. I want bananas.
Oh, great banana root. Please grant our wishes.
Wishing tree, wishing tree. Unfortunately, choosing this ending makes you a fascist, so I have to watch you forever. Oh man, that's a really delayed message. The bananas are taking you home?
Where is it taking us? We're gonna crash!
Do you think this is the moment that Pauline realizes that DK is a gorilla?
Just look at it, okay? Yes! We're going to the surface!
Yay! Still more developers than Expedition 33. Filthy monkeys.
We need a break. Hang on till we reach the surface.
Oh, the music. No, I'm DK. Oh, look at this, the service level going up on the right there. Where'd he go? Oh shit!
We need a break.
I will claim the Benedium route. Watch me! Witness me! Okay, so if you haven't played it, I can't stress enough how much this is like the ending of Metal Gear Solid 1. It's Nuno! Oh my god! I'm gonna throw up! I'm gonna throw up! Oh, we're falling.
Where is he?
Bow, 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 bow. So this is a human city. I'll take it.
The Bananza route!
First, I'll spoil it rotten. And I'll open my jaw. Oh, so many people are dead! And devour this whole town. Millions dead! How come he gets 2 wishes?
Not happening!
I think it's too late, Pauline.
Not when I'm so
Uh,
we need a break. Ostrich! Let's catch people and go Bananza on him! Hurry! That banana goop is getting close!
oh, sh
Oh,
Yeah, it automatically turns you to it. Fucking hell. I don't need to do the drum beat again. Fuck. It automatically turns you to it. I don't need to do it.
let's get moving! Hoorah!
Whoa. Okay, what do I do?
He's taking over the whole town! Get your claws off our city! Oh, nice! Finish it!
Oh. Whoops. Whoops. Clean, so clean.
You
Oh, fucking hell. No!
He got City Hall too.
I think it's a little late for that.
Take this.
The boxing ring from DK Donkey Kong 64? Wow. They're doing all of it. You broke through my Kremlin crew. No surprise, your beat is strong. However, I've got my own beat. I've got the Banandium route. And when it comes to rot, I rule. Whoa, what the fuck? Bloodborne? I'm rotten to my core. Now I'll turn you into Banandium mush. And eat a meal fit for a king. Okay, rule, king of rot. What? It does do damage to you, knocks you back, okay. What the fuck? Oh shit! Okay, so I have to go in around his many of those I can as soon as I can. Okay. Or else the switch will die. Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought that's what you had to do. Okay. I guess I have to throw something to plug the thing, the elephant. Oh shit. Oh no! Uh-oh. I died. I died. Alright, so should I be clearing the area more as I go along or no? Oh shit. Oh no! No, 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 no. I'd be a little further away. Shit. That's a bad mistake. Oh no. No, no, no. What apple? Shit. No! Shit. Oh, man. Oh, fuck, man. God damn it. God damn it. If I hadn't missed that one fucking ball. Okay, so the lava comes out of those things like real fucking fast. Okay, so what am I supposed to do there? I'm supposed to jump on the gold and that's where I'm safe? This is hard enough. Now this is probably the best boss Nintendo's ever made. I gotta tell you, this is a really good boss. I think he does the the move that you have to like punch it back and punish with the balls. I feel like he does that maybe like instead of doing it 3 times, maybe you should do it 2 and cycle to a different move. I feel like he's repeating that a little bit too much. But this is a really good boss. Maybe there's a way to do more damage to him in those phases and I'm doing it wrong. Like maybe like if you charge punches his face, maybe you do more. I don't know. But like apart from that, the boss is really cool. It's really, really good. Sorry I lost there. This is tedious to watch it 3rd time. Fuck. I choked on the fucking on that ball coming at me. That's terrible. Oh, you can knock him out of it. Oh, shit. Whoops. Yep. Fucking hell. Wait, why was he taking so much damage there? What the fuck?
DK, I'm going to make my greatest dream come true.
Bananas?
And that dream is to sing for everyone here.
Oh.
Will you come with me, DK?
Millions dead.
Oh. Oh, right. DK's dream. DK! Sorry. Forget what I said before. You have to make your dreams come true.
DK can eat and listen at the same time.
Don't worry, I'll be okay. I'll keep the beat on my own. See you around, DK.
Does Pauline do that wink in Odyssey? I can't remember. Dude, what? You spent like fucking 3 weeks getting out of there. You're going back. Okay. DK will return, and Donkey Kong Country returns. Returns.
This strange world, it's so vast and deep. All these things, wild and new to see. On my own, far from home, I was scared alone. When your beat showed the way to me.
All right. So as much as I would like to dislike this, to own the Nintendo fans once again, this was pretty good. The first hour or two, like there was the novelty of the digging that was fun for the first, like, I don't know, 10 minutes, and then after that it was like, and then it got pretty boring for a while. And then after when we got to the level where you have to choose to go to the jungle or the frozen place, it picked up considerably, and it was a pretty good time after that. There was a couple of bosses that were okay. The last boss was excellent. That was a really, really, really good boss. I really liked that you have to incorporate all the moves you collected. I'm sad that you don't get to use the bird and the snake there. Maybe there is a good way to do it there, but I just didn't find it. You definitely could use the zebra to get close to the boss if you run on the gold wave if you're not close enough, and I wasn't really doing that. But yeah, that was a really good boss. I really like that. I'm not sure if there's bonus content with like secret super hard worlds at the end. If there is, then it's even better. But this is so much better than Odyssey. It's not even funny to me. Just more exploration of its mechanics, interesting systems, like more linear sections where you're tasked with like doing some jumps and proving that you can actually, you know, control Donkey Kong instead of just going to shrines and just having a little bit of like fun for like 5 seconds and then just bad out of it. Yeah, it was good. It was really good. It shows a lot of improvement and iteration on the Odyssey formula. I still don't like. Don't get me wrong, I still don't love it. Like, like the nostalgia of like all the Donkey Kong Country callbacks at the end that I haven't had Donkey Kong nostalgia battered over my head like I have for Mario since I was a kid, so it has a novelty for me. I do understand that it's completely subjective bias thing. Like if someone hasn't had more Mario nostalgia battered over their head, then maybe Odyssey would hit harder for them, but I was like so over it that who gives a shit. Whereas Donkey Kong Country, I feel like there was a lot of loving callbacks to this that I was surprised that happened. So like that is helping a little bit. That's elevating it, I don't know, by half a point if we have to put a number on it, maybe, I don't know. But like the gameplay and the exploration of like the movement and even the combat, you know, it's like this was pretty good. Definitely at least a 7 out of 10. I still think there's a better thing that could happen. Maybe there's a lot of really good side content at the end that would elevate it even more for me, but like this definitely like a whole point, maybe even 2 points above Odyssey. That's what I think. It still has a lot of flaws. Like a lot of the bosses were a complete fucking waste of time. They don't even feel like they went through any balance passes whatsoever, especially compared to how difficult the last boss was. Like imagine this game that has this level of like testing that actually builds up properly over the course of the game that leads to the final boss here. I can't imagine someone playing this game as one of their first games like having an easy-ish but like acceptable time, and then they get to King Rule at the end and they're like, what the fuck? This legitimately took me 3, like I didn't die right at the beginning because I fucked up. These were legitimately 3 tries to beat this boss. Whereas, you know, there's some fights in Dark Souls Lies of P that have fallen over like way faster than that. You know what I mean? Like the difficulty bump at the end here. I'm not saying that the boss was excruciatingly difficult or anything. I'm just saying the difference between where it was before King Rule and then at the end is insane. And also add on to that you have to have a run back before you get to try again. What the fuck were they thinking? And that necessarily doesn't mean that, hey, that fight needs to be easier. The rest of the game should have been more difficult and smoothly ramped up instead of like what the fuck we got. But yeah, this was good. I enjoyed this. I'm glad I played this. I hope there's a lot of cool side content. After guys, can you check the collection, see how many bananas you're missing? Sure, I can do that. I'm gonna guess hundreds. 3 months later. I do think like the shrines are a weird step down. Most of the pretty boring in comparison to Mario, where I thought they were usually the highlight, whereas most of the ones in Bananza weren't very interesting. I don't know. Maybe there's a higher hit rate on the Odyssey ones, but the hit is not that great. I just feel like the movement and the digging in this game stayed more interesting with what mechanics they're throwing at you to do it. But maybe, I don't know. Don't get me wrong, moving Mario and Odyssey is really good too. Like it has good movement as well. It just doesn't do enough with it, as I have famously spoke about for fucking 2 hours on the YouTube. I had another point I wanted to say, but now I can't remember what it was. Fuck. Oh well. Anyway. Time loop. How did we get here? Is this just the post game now, or is this leading to a story moment up here? Well, if it ain't DK, I caused a heap of trouble for you back then. I was looking for the boss, but that water in the bridge now, right? We're all friends here. Hell yeah. Making myself useful while you've been gone. Patched up this here hole, for instance. I also tried my hand at making something you probably recognize. It's one of them warp gong things. I set it in the crater there, though. If you have a minute, do me a solid, give me sure it's working right, will ya? It was a satisfying challenge. Take a look. I appreciate the craftsmanship. I'm sure you're going to appreciate the craftsmanship right now, right? If you don't go appreciate it, I might have to show you how much I don't appreciate you. High five. It is. You haven't changed one bit. Been a while. I've heard of the room that you beat up my Ricky's former boss. I also heard you clubbed some sort of enormous crocodile. Up on the surface, you've certainly been busy. Oh, it's a good thing I left that company. It's not like it could have slipped you anyway. No one can, it seems. What I don't understand is what happened to the adorable duo. Sure you didn't break up the band. Oh, I can't Bananza. All right, so what was how do I check the collections? No. Is it here? What was it again? Why? Okay, so these are all the levels? Oh, so 777 bananas. 777. This is the heavenly number, is it not? Okay, so we got 282. So we got like a third of them. That's pretty good, actually, right? The fact that we got a third. Okay, that's a lot of bananas. All right, I'm way over time, but I do want to see the ending here. We're probably not going to stream this again unless there is like a dark side of the moon sort of thing that chat can tell me about. Oh, it's Diddy. It's not. Hey, DK. Did Grump tell you to come here? What is the bottom of the hole over there? Bananas.
The elders know all about creating music. Yes, you and me, let's go see the elders right now.
I don't want to. Pauline is back. Got a new outfit for Pauline. Explore the underground world. Okay, so when we're talking about like secret levels, are we talking about like there's a level that will show up on the map like this that I can select, or is it just like different paths somewhere else? No. What is it then? Is there like a hub down in the bottom here now that if you have enough bananas you can get to like a bunch of shrines that are really hard? There's a dark side of the moon type thing, but it's tied to banana completion, so probably not worth streaming. Okay. There's more stuff to do. There's a few special challenges that'd be neat to stream. Uh-oh, the duality of chat. Can I do any of them now? The elders just give you dark side of the moon challenge. Okay. You see how many fossils you got next to the tab of the bananas for a bet? Sure. Was it always terrain strength 2 here? It starts off at 2, not even 1. What do the fossils do? I think you get outfits with them. 168 out of 696. Okay. Oh. Well, shit, this would have been useful to get across that.
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey,
No, you say it. I already know. You came back to reel in a big one. An idea for new song, right? Well, the perfect thing for you two youngsters. It's time for a Bananza rehearsal. Rehearsal? Catch this, youngsters. There's only one way to perfect a Bananza practice. If you rehearse with new challenges, you'll strengthen your performances, and stress should make it easy for focus on inspiration for a new song. When I was your age, you rehearsed every chance I got. That's how I began to my DJs before you. It's not weak stomach, so you'll need to have eaten 300 bananas before I try a Kong Bananza rehearsal. Ready when you are. Just say the word. Shit. I need... how many? Shit. $18 off. Okay. You haven't? What do you mean I have enough? Huh? So you had 392. I thought I had 280 something. You bought bananas? Yeah, it says at the top 282. So, but bought bananas add on to that? Because the 3 and 5 counted as one on the menu. Oh, all right. Where's the total bananas that I have that include that then? Does it not tell me? Oh, 389 out of 300. There it goes, in top left. There are 223 bot bananas. That makes sense. Yeah, so you can get up to 999 like you can in Odyssey. Kong Elders Rehearsal Hall. Parry? Oh, for fu- Past the first scrapping ground. Okay, so there's how many of these? There's spot the balloons, pop fire, then give you a toss you a bonus. This is bonus balloons too? Okay, so these are gauntlets. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so there's one of these in each of the from each of the elders. All right, that's cool. All right. Yeah, so I enjoyed this game. It was pretty good. Pretty good. Quite good. Thank you, Blue Sistar, for the bits. Are those bananas? Or are you just happy to see me? Both. Both. Mouse is live. Oh, Mouse is streaming today? Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry. Okay, let's raid Mouse. So, did we enjoy the game? No, all our gauntlets. Mainly this one. Okay. What is the next game before Silksong? I don't know. We're doing a Pentiment on Saturday. I'll decide what we're streaming on Tuesday. We might just do Hollow Knight. Might just play Hollow Knight real quick again before Silksong. Or can we do Sifu in 3 days? Maybe we'll do Sifu or something like that. I don't know. You could do Pipistrella. Is Pipistrella 3 streams? Is it that short or is it a longer game? Three streams if you don't 100%. Okay. It's a technical design wonder, and I really love seeing it just reach into your cranium and squeeze your nostalgia lobe. It got me real good at the end. It really got me at the end. Wow. Thank you, JDSP, for the new sub right now as we're leaving. Thank you very much, JDSP. Thank you. All right. See you tomorrow for Pentiment on Saturday. I think we're doing fan art tomorrow, right? I think fan art tomorrow with Pentiment. And then we will be back on Tuesday for something, and then it's Silksong week. Whee! Alright, see you later, everyone. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. See you later if you stick around. Or you're watching on the VOD. Have a good night.